When did things get like this? Whenever I see two birds flying around the sky, I think back to the age of gods, to the long distant past. Back then, the world was vividly real, and the great gods oversaw everything. Yes, there were cruel competitions and wars replete with tragic loss. It seems to me the world back then was of pride and dignity. Freya offered blessings of love and fertility. Nordor supported the seas and watched over the seafarers and fishermen of the world. Baldur gave us light and beauty, while Mimir gave us the sacred well. Even during battles, when, by all rights, lives should have been lost mercilessly, Odin and Thor were there to keep watch over the proceedings. Back then, I really do think we all loved one another, and not in the intense, feverish way that leads people to getting hurt. I think it was more the gentle sort of love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least that's how it felt to me. I don't understand, how did we end up drifting so far apart? How did we end up with such ugly, horrifying feelings within ourselves? Feelings colder than the merciless ice, and hotter than a raging fire. Targets fought off Koyanskaya's attack and made their escape. Still unclear which path they took once outside the castle. Knowing your majesty, I imagine they already know exactly where they are. In addition, we found signs that the targets had come into contact with the imprisoned Divine Spirit amalgamation. I'm only speculating here, but I believe the prisoner may have told them about the dangerous element sealed away in Mount Hinderfall number 2? Just tell us where they currently are, your majesty. Saber and I will head out and recapture them. No, it's not important. Leave them be. I've already decided to love both the children of Chaldea and the strange archer with the unwieldy cannon. Do not force me to repeat myself yet again, Ophelia. I will not allow them to be killed. But your majesty, you are the one who empowered the Sigurd's spirit origin, are you not? He is not capable of anything so delicate as capturing prisoners. He would much rather kill them. He will cut down anything in his way. The Celtic woman within me tells me with absolute certainty that the servant cannot be easily used. He is himself like a demonic sword, inevitably bound to hurt its wielder. I suggest you occasionally spend some time reflecting upon yourself, Ophelia, daughter of humanity. While you are at it, give some thought to that girl, Mash, as well as the archer. Very well. That archer. Napoleon couldn't possibly have meant what he said. It's nothing more than a ghost, an empty shade of human mocking me. Obviously, it was nothing more than a ploy to confuse me. Do you think I'd fall for something so absurd? Still, I should have visited them in prison. I shouldn't have let that archer deter me from that. I don't know if I'll ever get to talk to Mash again. Hi! Sky is here, reporting back from the front lines. Nothing quite like losing my whole private army. I'm afraid the contract with these giants I borrowed from Her Majesty is now null and void, since I kinda made a botch of that attack. With all my dependable Jotun gone, I guess this means I finally had a major loss. Yet, I seem to not be the only one down in the dumps here. What's the matter, Ophelia? You're in the Queen's good graces. You're one of the cryptors, and a part of their successful plot to completely upend the entire world. What's more, you command an incredibly powerful servant to boot. What could possibly be bothering you? What's on your mind? None of your business. Didn't I tell you to stay out of my room? No, we girls have to stick together. This attitude right here is why Mash Kirlight doesn't want to be friends with you, you know. What would you know about? More than you think, honey. Believe it or not, I'm actually very sensitive to human emotions. On top of that, we're actually fairly similar. I know you like your own sister. Huh? Similar in what way? Well, there's the fact that we both post our jobs first and foremost. We're both driven and meticulous, yet we become hopelessly devoted, perhaps to our detriment when it comes to love. Huh? But enough joking. In all seriousness, you make me sick. A real woman is supposed to be able to balance her work life and love life, but you have feelings for Kachtaria Wodheim, but you just can't relax about it. You can't stop worrying. You believe what you're doing is right, but you're still not comfortable with it. You love him, but you can't fully commit to his cause. You cling to him even as you keep your distance. Do you know why that is? I'll tell you. It's because you've never really had someone help you before. You've not even had so much as a single friend in all your life. Isn't that right? A friend. A mage's life is devoted to her magecraft. We don't need friends. We don't. It's so sad. You cheeky little thing, pretending like you don't need others to survive. Kashtaria is going to be so disappointed. He may like to talk big, but deep down, everything he does is motivated by a deep love of humanity. Even though he knows all too well that at their heart, humans are just wild animals instinctively driven to help, respect, and kill one another. Listen, honey, as long as you have minds of your own, hopes and dreams aren't enough to keep humanity going. You need to have a bit of sympathy and affection too, you know? All the more so if you were never able to depend on family. Really, surprised you didn't jump at the chance to marry that archer who proposed. Are you just incapable of swallowing your own pride? Or is it more that you're afraid to be honest with yourself about the fact you've never really trusted anyone? I'm not. I guess you are. Right this moment, you're so scared you can barely stand it, aren't you? Even though this place is Never-Ending Wednesday. Stop it. Or a little rich girl. Even though you'll never have to worry about the oh-so-terrifying Sunday here, you still can't shake your anxieties about it. But you don't have to tremble in fear anymore, Ophelia. Remember where you are right now. Go on and take a good look around. This Lostbelt is a never-ending Wednesday. That's all there can be said. That's all there can be after Odin went and died. Couldn't be any better world for you to live in, Ophelia. Stop it. One more word and I'll wipe you out of existence. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think you know about me. Keep talking about it and I will kill you. Leave right now. If you're not gone by the time I get back, I'm sending my knight after you. Is that clear? Oh my, how dreadful. Was it something I said? Well, they do say good fences make good neighbors. Very well, I apologize. I won't mention again. On a different note, you're leaving already. Didn't you just get back? Going to the terrace. I need some fresh air. Heh. That put some fire back in her eyes. Maybe I was overstepping my bounds a bit. What do you think? I don't know what the point of you women talking to one another is, and I don't care. Either you were giving her a pep talk, or you're trying to piss her off. Which one was it? Which do you think it was? What, are you stupid? Why would I be asking if I knew? No matter. Doesn't affect me one way or the other. Stay around all you like, but if you go too far, I'll kill you. Oh, I'm so scared. This is exactly your problem, Mr. Demonic Sword Knight. Should I say, Your Majesty? I know what I'm doing. I would never treat a valued customer with anything less than the utmost respect. Since we also have the Tree of Emptiness and that unsightly queen to worry about. Counting on Ophelia to help this Lostbelt's true nature shine through. Class Assassin. Try Merlin. Another lovely day. It doesn't even look like we'll have to worry about a blizzard, senpai. At this pace, we should be able to reach our destination before sundown. It is great weather today, isn't it? Good morning, foe. Did you sleep well? I finished packing up Chaldea Easy camping kit. We can get going whenever you want, Master. But a great morning. Maybe awfully chilly here, but at least the weather is always nice and calm. I was a little worried we might have to shake off some pursuers, but luckily, we made it through the whole night without incident. Thank you for standing guard all night, Napoleon. It really helped us catch our breath and rest a while. Mon plaisir, mademoiselle. The stars and the aurora made it real easy to pass the time. Besides, gotta use the right tool for the job. Since we heroic spirits don't need to sleep, that was obviously the best choice. We don't need to eat either, of course, but we can still enjoy a good meal. Gotta say, these rations you brought with you are impressive. I had no idea we'd come so far with how we made and preserved food. If only my grand army had that kind of food, the best we could come up with was bottled goods. Trust me, those weren't much help in Russia. I wish I'd been able to mass-produce canned goods. Things might have turned out differently. You offered 12,000 francs to anyone who could make better rations, right? You'll know your stuff, Private. That's right. I held a contest to see who could come up with the best way to improve our rations. A confectioner by the name of Nicholas Appert ended up winning, came up with the airtight container and the idea to sterilize them with heat. Of course, since we used glass bottles, they ended up breaking all the time, which was a real mess in more ways than one. But you did pay Appert the full reward, right? Of course. I'm nothing if not generous, you know? Besides, he has some really great ideas. Canned goods and those things you call vacuum packs all originate from Appert's work with bottles. It goes for Chaldea's rations, too. Pretty impressive when you think about it. Anyway, now that we've had breakfast and our morning chit-chat, shall we be on our way? Yes, I'm ready whenever you two are. I would have liked to report our current status to everyone on the border before we left, but... Foe. Yes, Foe. I know there's no point in asking for the impossible. Even if Da Vinci has expanded her Mystic Code drone's comms range, given our current location... too far away. Right, at the moment calling them just isn't feasible. Guess we'll just have to find this other goddess first then. On with the ultra high-speed cross-country ski tour. Wonder if we'll have to scale a mountain before we can reach her. Our destination is Mount Baldhoppiggen, the tallest mountain in all of Scandinavia. According to the data Ilya sent me, this third-rate goddess should be imprisoned in the mountain's peak. On a map from proper human history, it would be located on the Jotunheimen Highlands, but around here, it's at the very end of this endless string of snow and icy mountains. At least it's a straight shot there. Right. Currently about 230 kilometers away. If I can maintain my booster's second gear, we should reach it in a few hours. It's some awfully impressive equipment. Its magical energy efficiency isn't half bad either. Once we get this third goddess on our side, I'd love to have a word or two with whoever made it. Especially since my skis are handmade. No. Even I couldn't ask someone to carry me like you're getting done. No, really, I couldn't. I won't. I mean it. Mademoiselle, make sure you hold on tight to Private Wren. I'm going to go ahead and pick up the pace. With all the strength and stamina of a heroic spirit, cruising at 200 clicks per hour is a breeze. Still, can't really keep that speed up all the time with all the obstacles that keep popping up. Like, say, giants, or a pack of wild animals. Case in point. I see them. Esther, detecting several magical energy signals in our vicinity. They don't appear to be giants. There are ice beasts. It'd take too long to go around them. We don't want them calling their friends for help, so I say we take them out nice and quick. To wrap this up, let's keep on moving. You got it. Okay. Do that, and then that. Okay. And let's see. 23,000. I think doing this. E8. We'll go with this. What's this? Ow. They're like double crits. Go here. Here and here. Maybe do this. And then boom, boom, boom. Here. See how much that does. Good. Nice. Gardener. Let me think. Do we do this? And boom, boom, boom. Ouch. Okay. Let me go ahead and activate this. And I'm gonna do that. Okay. Do that. Here. This. And then boom, boom, boom. Close, close. Okay, now we just can do like that. We'll be good. Nice. Destroyed all the ice beasts. The battle is over. Alright then, let's make our march back underway. We can even make a friendly race of it. Sorry, Napoleon, but I have to refuse. That would be far too dangerous. Siding with the Mademoiselle, Pupper. Just be careful. The wind does blow you away. Open the Ordinax. Board attachments now. Boosters activated. Switching to booster. 1. Ignition. Wow. Oh, I've never seen anything like that before. The whole palace is on fire. Fofo. The whole building looks like it's made of ice, but there's a wall of fire surrounding it. Fire here is just like... It's made of... Fire here is just like... What? The fire here is just like the fire in the ice mountains. It's not melting away. It's not melting anything around it. Like it is just suspended in the air, not burning anything at all. Palace of Fire. Fo Q. Don't go near it, Fo. This fire is definitely made with magecraft. Nothing else could keep it burning without melting the ice palace. Maybe there's a rune of burning inscribed somewhere. Maybe the fire was brought here from a nearby mountain. Whatever the case, it makes for a hell of a bounded field. I can feel it tingling on my skin all the way from here. That only makes sense. Of course, Mount Gaudhaupigen, the highest summit in Scandinavia, would have a fiery fortress on top. We are trying to bust out a goddess who could be the key to turning everything around here, after all. Like more than a barrier of magecraft flame to turn this heroic spirit away. Please be careful, Napoleon. I think this is the Palace of Fire. Both in the poem Sigdrifumal of Poetic Edda and the Volsungna saga mentioned a palace on top of Mount Ingerfall, surrounded by a fiery hedge made from the shield of the gods. Called the Palace of Fire, a bounded field created by Odin himself. This could be a large-scale ritual that uses magecraft taken from mythology, or perhaps a bounded field that's been in place since the Age of Gods. Those flames. The field of the gods? Nah. This bounded field hasn't been here since the Age of Gods. At best, it's an imitation. A bit of fancy magecraft that just looks the part. Use those baby purples of yours, mademoiselle. I know your senses are dulled from the magical energy in the snow and fire around here, but look closer. There, they are inside the fire, plain as day. Now I see them. Those are Muspel giants, just like the ones in the castle. I could tell they were stronger than the Jotnar Bergrissar. Now there's several of them. They're walking around in that inferno like it's a cold day in autumn. Damn impressive. I love tough sorts who are proud of it. I don't see anything wrapped up like before, but given how their legs are in chains, I'm guessing they're here on guard duty. Maybe the Queen's just into that sort of thing, or maybe could it be Ophelia? Truly? Whatever these guys have going on, in very poor taste, considering the old Jotunheim Islands of Myth weren't exactly the place to be for the likes of them. There's one thing these Muspel over there are lacking, it's charm. Don't you agree, fire giants? Haha, you're a spirited bunch, aren't you? We're not here to fight the fire giants, but we do need to get inside. Right, we need to get through them if we're going to fulfill our objective. And it's stable, function activated, amalgam go, standing by. Let's smash our way through these guys. Guess I could have chosen Arthur Pendragon male. That's alright. Should be good. Lostbelt. Go here, here, here. Okay. Go with this. Go here, here, and actually like that. Do that, do this. Let's say we go here. Here. Close, close, okay. So we can do this. These. And then boom, boom, boom. Boing, boing. Super close, just gotta finish this one off. Could do this, but I think I'll just do this. There we go, nice. Close to level 6. Ow. Nice work with that shield. Even throwing the giants off balance. Alright, I think that calls for another cannon blast. Take this. Target silence. That takes care of the last Muspel. Does that mean the battle is over for now? Nope. I'm afraid it's not going to be that easy. There's still more of them, Miss Summis. Hard to tell. It's hard to make out the magical energy here, but that's not the only unusual thing in the air. Can you smell it? Now that you mention it, I can faintly make out hydrogen sulfide. The smell. Sulfur. The scent of a volcano. Take another look at the flames. Look at the palace. Does it look like the flames have gone down in intensity at all? Have the palace doors opened up? Flames haven't died down. I can't find so much as a seam in that bounded field. Maybe this means we need to use magecraft to break through it. Disabling such a powerful bounded field would be a problem for Senpai and me. Neither of us is able to use powerful magecraft like that. We need a caster to help us, but with things as they are, we can't count on summoning one long term. Not to mention we still have those guards to contend with. Here they come. More Mooseball are emerging from the fire. Ooh la la, there's even more of them now. This must be the rest of the pack. The smart move here is to rush us all at once. Fire giants, don't bother coming one at a time. Easy there, pupper. I'll pet you all you want once the battle's over. Right now you should stay back. What's that sound? Up in the sky, it's huge. Senpai, behind me, get down. Is it a servant? Oh. What is that? Not sure. Looks like some sort of large flying creature? Oh. Okay. Enemy class is a question mark. FGO, LB2, section 9. Battle 4. So 2 gold berserkers and a caster. Good against caster. Class affinity, caster, rider. Vinci? Quetzalcoatl. I don't think I've ever seen Quetzalcoatl. Significant damage to a single enemy, inflicting PCL and burn for a single enemy. Maybe I'll go with that. I haven't used Quetzalcoatl yet. And 8. Try that. I don't think I've used Quetzalcoatl yet. But rider class. Maybe I'll equip Ushi for this fight. Let's see how this goes. Down. Okay. Increase all allies' attack sounds good. Guts. Increase Buster Card effectiveness for 1 ally. Okay. Increase critical star gather rate. Okay. This one we can start with that. Okay. And she's about to die. Let me do this. And then boom, boom, boom. Should try that. Much of this build, 88. Not enough, okay. This would help a lot, say do that. Just, we need to live this next attack. Please don't hit quits. Oh, you're going straight for quits. Okay, seriously? Come on, game. That's not cool. Going straight for quits, huh? Man. Screen, yes, yes. Go back. Resume. Watch. Game screws me over. Okay. Back to where we were. I'm just gonna do this. Since game hates me. Do that. Oh, now you're going straight for a rescue goal once I put Invincible on, huh? Returns. Let's go and do this. And go with that. So I did 37. Cool. Kind of annoying I had to use that, but whatever. 300k, holy crap, okay. Couldn't do this. Critical star. Critical strength, increase in peak gauge. We'll do that next turn. I've never seen her in P, so I'll turn that on. Other than Babylonia. Cool. Okay, that hurt. Do this. This. of which... this real quick as I do... Boom, boom, boom. Total is a 5-star, okay. Cool. Can go with that. And boom, boom, boom. So, quick arts for yourself, okay. Okay. Go boom. I don't know if I spit. I did. Cool. Close. Damn, this thing's tough. Still can't tell what the hell it is, but it looks like to be about as hard as the Sphinx's face. Fire giants certainly aren't helping either. Doesn't look like they're working together though. Looks like they're both so focused on us, they're not even seeing each other. Yep, I'd say you're right about that. I must have really pissed this thing off. I just wish I knew what I did to make it so angry. It doesn't look to be too bad at a glance. I think it just laughed. Nope, still got nothing, huh? Don't suppose you two have any idea, do you? Afraid not. This is the first time we've run into something like this as well. It is exceptionally aggressive, or made from magecraft. I'd expect it to be more mechanical. Could be a phantasmal unique to this Lostbelt, or it could be a demonic beast from a self-contained ecosystem that has never been mentioned in any myth or legend. It's not. Go on then, Foe. Tell us everything you can. Foe. What's he saying? I'm sorry, Senpai. I can grasp the idea, but I can't exactly make sense of it as a language. I've always admired Dr. Doolittle, but I'm afraid I just don't have that kind of talent. Don't worry, hardly anybody can talk to animals. It does happen occasionally, but no, you're right. Resuming combat mode. We need to take the giants out first. Things will get out of hand real fast if they gang up on us. 3 fire giants left. Alright, let's do this thing. I'll fill them all up with holes. 1. 2. 3. Break them, smash them, make your way through. We've destroyed all moose... No, wait. The third one is still alive. Here, I thought I scored a direct hit. Ah, now I see. This one's a real fiery warrior. It used its fallen comrade's body as a giant shield. Brave and cold-blooded, I love it. Fo. Oh there. He started hurling boulders. I mean, large blocks of ice. But don't worry, I can block them as long as I stay focused on defense. Do it. It's time to take this guy down for good. Let's see how you like a barrage. Consecutive impacts confirm. Both the unidentified creature and the last remaining moose bull has been... Get out of here! The unidentified creature has been sent flying directly into the palace. The firewall shows no sign of going out, but the palace's outer wall has taken significant damage. Sorry about that. I tried to hold back, but the damn thing was so tough I ended up really going all out. Crap. This is bad. I just knocked that thing into the palace. What if it ends up eating our sleeping beauty? Even if it doesn't, what if she ends up getting buried when the palace... It's alright. I don't think there's any reason the... How can you be so sure? Just a feeling, but a strong one. If I'm right about this, then the one in the palace has to be... Whoa. That thing just got knocked back out of the palace. Oh. Purple crystal woman. The Brynhildr. Good morning, everyone. I am the daughter of Odin, and the eldest of the Valkyries. Once I was both a demigod and a goddess of old. In proper human history, my story and praises were sung in the poetic Edda and the Volsunga saga. I am an avenger who once loved Sigurd, oh yeah, only to end up taking his life followed by my own. I am Brynhild, heroic spirit. Brynhildr, the same thing. Yeah, I think it's the same thing. Yeah. Oh. So, next is question mark. No battles. Section 10, like the spring sunshine. Our big sister from proper human history has awakened. Sisters, sisters. Come, my sisters who all share your memories with me. My true sisters who have lived since ancient times, who never depended on the Queen's magical energy. I seek your counsel. Though our minds are linked, I wish to hear your voices. Huh, I get it. Our big sister's woken up. Shame. I'd hoped she'd just stay asleep forever. Now that she's awake, we need to do something about her. What should we do? You know this could be a good opportunity. Yes, you might be right. This can't be happening. Our sister from proper human history should still be sleeping soundly in her safe haven. Yes, but the fact is that she is awake now, unfortunately. Then we'll need to go greet her. Yes, there's no time to waste. Even if she is from proper human history, she is still our sister. She was the first Valkyrie, the one closest to the gods, and so she is the ultimate Valkyrie. Though we may all be demigods, her divine core is much closer to that of a true goddess than ours. We cannot afford for her to side with those humans. Yeah, you're right. We gotta go find her right now. We need to save her before it's too late. Having her remain with humans after she fell asleep in blissful ignorance would be cruel. Right. We should go greet her, and soon, even if she doesn't wish to see us. If Brynhild intends to side with the humans from proper human history over our Scandinavia, we need to show her how foolish that would be. Oh. Oh my, you are such an adorable little creature. Well, certainly seems to like her. Does this mean she's our ally? Maybe she's a heroic spirit without a master, happened to materialize in this Lostbelt, like Beowulf and Billy. She doesn't seem to have the same magical energy signature as this Lostbelt, so I'm inclined to think she really is the Brynhild from proper human history. I had a feeling that Might be the case when I first saw that burning palace. After all, a palace surrounded by fire appears in her legend. She was a heroic spirit from Norse mythology, after all. Yes, she appeared in the Poetic Edda and the Volsunga saga. She was said to be one of Odin's loyal Valkyries and Sigurd the Dragon Slayer's spouse. I am also the one who killed him. That is why I am strong. Guild Maiden Mashkiri Ren. I am prepared to devote myself, body, and soul to your journey to restore proper human history. That I am here in this Lostbelt means there is someone with whom I must do battle. The third goddess. I feel that may be something of an exaggeration. But even if it is, I am ready and willing to help however I can, Ren. Glad to have you. On my name, I swear to you I will be of use. Your eyes are the color of purple crystal. Gorgeous. Certainly are the eldest of the Valkyries, so those jaw-dropping looks of yours are thanks to the old gods making you themselves, huh? Thanks, old rulers of Scandinavia. Thanks for leaving such beauty in the world after you left. Now that I've come face to face with that beauty myself, I'm helpless to do anything but drink it in. Love nothing more than to get to know you better, Brynhild. Sorry. You are the Emperor of France, yes? That is not what I meant when I said I would devote myself, body, and soul. I'm sorry. Ooh la la. You're beautiful when you're flustered, too. Making beautiful women blush really is one of life's great pleasures for men, isn't it? No, wait, that may have sounded really bad. Would you mind if I took that back, fair maiden? Napoleon, I'm sorry to interrupt your attempts at flirting. What about Ophelia? Didn't you already propose to her? Uh-oh. Ouch, you got me there, mademoiselle. You're right, my heart does belong to Ophelia. I may be a man of France, but I'm also a man of Corsica. I think that may be why my spirit origin has these strange quirks. What do you mean by that? It seems that once I materialize, I can't help but look for a lover. No, seriously. Still, it's just the one. It's not like I'm going around hitting on everything that moves. Once I find my one true love, I can't help but profess love's virtues. It's a real burden, you know? Oh, I'm glad to hear you understand, pupper. Just one. That's right. Napoleon, the heroic spirit, only professes his love to one person per materialization. Okay. What about what you were just saying to Brynhild? What happened to just the one? Whoa, hang on. I think you got the wrong idea. That wasn't a profession of love. I was just being chivalrous. Just because I found my true love here doesn't mean I'm immune to other women's charms. But that's still not the same thing as professing true love. I'm a passionate guy. Sometimes I just can't help myself. Whatever I used to be like, that seems to be at least the case now. Oh, easy there, doggo. I'm not actually a dog person, you know? So he finally admitted it. Oh, whoops. No, you got me all wrong. It's not that I dislike him. It's just pugs I have trouble with. Ever since my beloved wife Josephine's just bit me out of nowhere. Took a real chunk out of me too, so I've never really gotten on well with dogs since then. Oh my, I didn't know your Imperial Majesty was married. I see. That's wonderful to hear. What's more, you say you have eyes for someone named Ophelia right now. Fo. My, I see. A woman named Ophelia. A woman that won't do. No, that won't do at all. Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte, you have tried to deceive women, no, people in general, with love. Uh-oh. That won't do at all. Oh la la, I can't believe it. I was only half serious. Never expected this beauty to turn her purple, crystallizing gaze on me so seriously. Does this mean? Your answer is oui? That you accept the love I have to offer you? If so, it would be uncouth of me to refuse. Who cares if these two humans object? Just digging his grave, yeah. Ah. Napoleon just tried to hug a pile of snow, and now he's face down in it. Fofo. Some sort of illusion. It does seem to be the case. Was Magecraft intended to interfere with the target's sight? As an archer, Napoleon should be resistant to that sort of magecraft, yet it still worked. My magecraft comes from primordial runes, power from the Age of Gods, bestowed upon me by Odin himself. Primordial runes? That's the same kind of power that Scotty... spell just now was far from the rune's full power. It was a tiny fraction at most. Even so, not even a powerful heroic spirit can easily resist their effects. Now, why don't we have the Emperor cool down for a bit? No doubt he was delirious from some terrible fever. I know. That must have been what they call spring fever. Afraid not. True romance is no mere fever. It does not stop until you burst into flame. Besides, I really am sorry, but if a hero I'm sworn to love comes close to me, I may just end up killing him. I see. Then Sigurd is here, as I suspected. That explains a great deal. Very well. Now I understand what it is I must do. When I materialized in this Lostbelt, I wandered it aimlessly, without understanding why I was here. As I went around defeating the giants who attacked me, I was sealed away by my sisters, as well as a woman calling herself a crypter. From then on, I remained asleep in the palace protected by a bounded field modeled after those created by my father, Odin, until he woke me up. Now at last, I finally understand. Ren, I must apologize to you in advance. Should I do battle with Sigurd, I hope you will forgive me if I embarrass myself. Oh? When I see him, quite certain I won't be able to restrain myself. I may get so worked up that I can no longer speak, and my spear may grow larger too. I'll do my best to resist my urges, but the possibility remains that I may end up going into a rage like a berserker. So... got it. Understood, Brynhild. It's great to have you on our side. Thank you. Possible this Sigurd is not a servant for proper human history. He may not be the Sigurd I know, but someone else entirely with absolutely no knowledge of who I am. But even if that is the case, I'm sure I don't know if I agree with that, Mademoiselle Valkyrie. Sit and I said he might not belong to this Lostbelt, but I'm inclined to agree. Napoleon. Still got snow on his head. This Lostbelt's been exactly the same ever since 1000 BC. It's a world basically designed by and for Scotty, a world where the entire human population has been locked down for nearly 3,000 years. No one here has any desires intense enough to create an evil dragon like Fafnir for Sigurd to slay. What's more, there's no economy to stimulate desire. Hell, there's not even a concept of nation-state. That tells us something. Something about Sigurd besides whether he's from the Age of Gods or the AD era. At the very least, we know that in this Lostbelt, Sigurd would never have been born, and even if he had, he could never have become a hero, as there could not have been an evil dragon for him to defeat. Here you have it. So this is a world without heroes, except for you and me. Oh. No need to get all mopey about it, pupper. Even if there aren't any heroes in this world, Brynhild and I are still here, not to mention your two human friends. Along with you, doggo, and even that isn't all. That shadow border thing of yours is around somewhere too, right? A band of humans and heroic spirits all working together to restore humanity. Right. They are all very dependable. Then what, 4, 5 days since we first met? It's probably about the time you brought your shield and armor in for a tune-up, mademoiselle. Since we've met up with the third goddess and all, now seems like a good time to head back. You said they were located around southern Sweden, right? Right. The border is parked in southern Sweden, near Norrköping. I think we should be able to take them again if we return to Lake Vänern area. It's near Village 23? Alright then. For the moment, let's head back to southern Sweden. Hey Valkyrie lady, how are you at skiing? Don't worry at all if you're just starting out. I'd be more happy to take you by the hand, hold your waist, and show you how it's done. You're rather amusing, Emperor Napoleon. But I can't. I mustn't. I'm sorry. Please understand, it's extremely dangerous for a qualified hero to get too close to me. Dangerous? Sounds thrilling. Don't worry, I'm perfectly delighted to risk my life for a beautiful woman. Oh, wow. Napoleon, does that mean, for Ophelia, you're also... Of course. You're also what? Hey, at any rate, you were talking about skiing. No, I'm not very skilled at it, but worry not, I'm quite comfortable traversing snow. Hello, are you sure you want to ride on my shoulder? The wind will be rather strong. I see you've got good taste in women, pupper. Alright then, let's get our new grand army underway. Right. Okay, where are we right now? The old Skagerrak Strait. On a map from proper human history, this would be part of the sea. Foe? Oh yes, Foe, this is the ocean. Or at least it would be on a proper human history map. But around here, nothing but frost, snow, and mountains as far as the eyes can see, just like most of the Lostbelts. We've already passed the lakes that are nothing more than snowfields now. Guess that just means there's seawater and lakes underneath all this ice and snow. Seawater, in this particular case. It's uncharted territory for both me and Senpai. This place is relatively warm. It was much chillier up around Jotunheimen. Oh yeah, good point. Every bit of this Lostbelt is covered with snow, but the area from Oslo up to Mount Gald has had a lot of icy mountains as well. Now that you mention it, it was colder around there than it is here. Still feels strange to call this area warm though. True. The word warm seems to have lost all meaning here. Well said. Alright, I've decided. While we're doing this, we might as well take a little pit stop. Pit stop? Something like that. Besides, I'd like to find out as much information as we can. But, since it's getting close to sunset, why don't we take a break right around here? It's Napoleon, the MP Man. Hey everyone, the MP Man's back. Who's that pretty lady with you? Is she your mate? Maybe she's an envoy, she's so beautiful. She's got armor and a spear. No, she's not my mate. And again, people in this Lostbelt don't have any concept of love or marriage, so I guess I understand the confusion. Hey kid, leave her alone, can't you see you're bothering her? Oh no, I don't mind. I quite like children. Lovely to meet you, little ones. Would you like to play with me? Yay. Sure? Of course, it's no trouble at all. Besides, don't you need to speak with the adults? Yeah, that I do. You're a real considerate lady, aren't you? This place is... Isn't Village 23, is it? Oh, what's up, Lennicat? Yeah, we met Brynhilder, and then Napoleon, like, not confess his love, but hit on her, I guess. And then, yeah. Funny moment. Napoleon said this was Village 67. But while the details are a bit different, the basic structure is exactly the same. I'd say they're about 80% similar. I wonder if that was intentional. All that aside, they've been so welcoming to us. Just look how happy these children are. Hey, are you guys Mr. Napoleon's friends? Yes, I suppose you could say that. And here, this is for you. Mr. Napoleon always plays with us when he visits, so we want to thank his friends too. Thank you. These flowers are very pretty. We all grow them together. Sorry they're not the special kind we save for the ordained day. Please, don't be. I'm very happy to have them. Oh. Whoa, what are you? Want to play tag? Why we're doing this, but it's still hard. Senpai. Whoa, why the long faces, you two? This is your first time meeting these people. Turn those frowns upside down. Traveling is meant to be fun. Napoleon, you think you could stop smacking Senpai on the back so hard? Sorry, I didn't think it was that hard. Anyway, I asked around a bit. It sounds like it's business as usual here. Nobody's seen any envoys flying around on patrol, or heard anything about giants acting up. Like we're safe for the moment. In that case, we should be able to get a very good night's sleep. How you doing today, Elena Cat? Hope your day is well. Yep, only thing is, there's a bounded field here. Bounded field? Looks like a new one's been put up around the village's gate and surrounding walls. Brunhild's the one who noticed it, but can't fool a primordial rune user. With apologies for my presumptionness. Yes, I detected a bounded field besides the ones Gotti put up to protect humans from giants and the cold. It is a powerful field designed to defend against outside enemies, like a great shield or impenetrable fortress. I can't make out the exact spell type, but I do know it is magecraft on a level fitting of an Age of God. Nothing else. I can tell you it is not based in runes, which would mean the queen didn't make it. Then who did? Yes, who could have done that? The only person who sided with the Lostbelts and uses non-rune magic is Ophelia. That can't be right. Her specialty is summoning spells, not bounded fields. Canis didn't seem to possess a spirit origin that was particularly skilled at magecraft either. But then, neither of them did it. And who could have possibly? Fo. Welcome back, Fo. Oh well. Mulling it over is not going to get us anywhere. Let's just take it easy here for the rest of the day, then pick things back up tomorrow. Aha, there you are. Oh, Director. I knew I could do it if I tried. That didn't take long at all. Shadow Border here. I trust you can hear me. We got through again. Going good. Getting ready for school to start again tomorrow. Oh, nice. It's good to hear. Good luck with that. My classes start on Wednesday, but yeah. Don't be so surprised. It's been a miraculous coincidence. I have no earthly idea how we got reconnected. In this case, my abundant charm played no part whatsoever. Oh, and incidentally, it seems we will only stay connected for a few seconds more at best. Who's the pudgy guy? Is he that Gorodolph you were telling me about? Can't tell if I should be wary of him or not. Come on, old man, step on it. Tell him what we just found out. Hurry. Alright, there's no time for formalities. Friend, we have an emergency on our hands. The old Lake Vanern. A group of giants is heading towards the village where Gerda lives, even as we speak. There's no way a bunch of children and young adults can fight them off. If the giants force their way inside, they'll kill the whole lot. Oh no. Village 23, huh? Master. One of our Mystic Code drones only just picked it up. I don't know where you are right now, but you need to get there double time and rescue them. That village may be useless to us as a source of new information now, but could still easily serve as a base for our allies. You must protect it at all costs. We need to go now, fast. Agreed. I cannot stand idly by as giants massacre children. That's not how a proper hero should fight. Come on. The odds are against us making it there in time, but our grand army is nothing if not fast. Reverenna's right. We move up at top speed right now. We're fighting giants at village 23. There's an assassin. Assassin. don't see the other Arthur either, so... Kinda want to use Brynhildr, but it won't be useful at the moment. I guess we can go with this. See how this goes. We made it to Village 23, Senpai. Where are the giants? Scanning for magical energy signals right now. Outer walls and gate all appear to be intact. We still can't see what's happening around the fields. I don't like that we had to climb over the gate without permission, but this is an emergency. Fo-fo. I'm a little worn out after all that high-speed cross-country skiing, but I'll worry about that later. Still, I don't sense any giants around here. Let us hurry. We should start by going to the village center. Right. This is it. Center of the village. I don't see any people out and about. Maybe they've holed up inside to stay safe. Maybe we're already too late. But if we are, you don't see any signs of giant attacks. BRB, okay. That's true. What's going on? Who's there? Thought I heard voices. You shouldn't be out this late. Maybe I'm not really in a position to say anything after I went outside the village, but... Gerda! Whoops. That voice. Lady Mash, Lord Ren, and that man from the Ordained Day. This is amazing, and you have another envoy with you today too. If you're here, that must mean you stopped fighting with the other envoys. What a relief. I was so worried about you after that big fight you had. How did you get through the gate? It's so big and heavy that it takes several grown-ups to open. We shouldn't be talking out here. We don't want to disturb anyone. Won't you come inside? I have some soup I can heat up if you'd like. Bet you're really cold after being out there all night. Oh, well... Are we sure this village was attacked by giants? Hang on. This magical energy is calm and gentle. Definitely doesn't belong to a rampaging giant. Phew. No one is hurt. That's all that matters. I do have to wonder, why did that person from Chaldea tell us giants were attacking? Gerda, do you mind if I ask you a question? Not sure I'll be able to answer it well, since I don't know very many things, but sure. Anything unusual happened in the village today, particularly from sunset until about now? Oh yes, that I do know about. Right before the sunset, a stranger came up to the gate from the outside. The grown-ups offered shelter from the cold, but the stranger just said, "No need for that, I'm not cold." But their clothes were all ragged, and their face was hidden, so we were worried. We invited them inside again, but they just clicked their tongue and said, "I'm from Chaldea, don't worry about me." After that, the stranger said a blessing for everyone in the village, and then just left. Senpai, did you hear that? This all sounds kind of familiar. I believe there was someone else who claimed to be from Chaldea and Russia as well. Oh, and Laura said she thought she heard really loud footsteps. We usually never hear loud footsteps except on the Ordained Day, so she wasn't sure if they belonged to giants or not. But she did say she thought she could hear them shortly before the stranger showed up. I think I know what's going on. The giants were probably on their way to Village 23, but the stranger must have driven them away. Which means we hurried all this way for nothing. It's great that no one was hurt, but Oh. Thank you for the delicious soup, Gerda. Really warmed me up. Thank you, Gerda. So glad you liked it. It's Village 23's traditional fish soup recipe. I'm going to clean up. Please stay here and relax, Lady Mash. You too, Fo. Fo. Please don't worry about us, Gerda. Let me help you clean up. Oh no, Lady Mash. You and Lord Ren should relax. That's what guests are supposed to do. I remember hearing that in one of our legends. You know, it's amazing. I never thought I would actually get to entertain guests of my own someday. Please enjoy your stay. Really yummy. Yes, it really was. Oh good, you're both done eating. Perfect. This place might not be in danger of running out of food, and not exactly enjoying a surplus. Having them share what little they have with heroic spirits like us who don't need it to eat, well, I can't help but feel bad about that. Don't worry, Napoleon. I explained that you and Brynhild have already eaten earlier. So, right. There is indeed a new bounded field around the outer walls and gate. It's the same as the one around Village 67. Powerful bounded field, but it isn't made from runes. There is one thing that's slightly different. Looks like the original bounded field had a small tear in it, probably from our fight with the envoys. I'm guessing that's what drew the giants here. So basically, someone else cleaned up the mess I made. Not only that, they did a brilliant job repairing the tear, not so much as an ant could get in now. There really are not any ants outside the village anyway. Good point. How about you two? Any luck reaching the border? Afraid not. I've tried several times, but I couldn't get through. Last time, the connection was shaky, but we managed. However, now it seems impossible. Maybe it's the new bounded field. It's possible. Definitely possible. You all hear that? Greta, we're stepping out for a little bit. We'll be right back. Okay. I can sense them. There appear to be several giants wandering around the near the village. Perhaps they still think there's a hole in the bounded field and do not know it was reinforced. They keep going around the same location in circles over and over. It's possible they may give up if we leave them, but they may not. Guess whoever fixed up the bounded field missed a few. Fine by me. We'll just have to clean up the cleanup. Let's go. Right on. Let's try to keep it quiet so we don't disturb their beauty sleep. Understood. Oops, I was just kidding, okay? Yes, I am aware. Man, you're beautiful. Please stop. Your cold demeanor makes it even better. Alright, my new grand army. Onward to battle. Okay. So this will be attack from here. Napoleon, please. Always hitting on every woman he sees. Let's go here, here, and here. Maybe that? Battle 2. To Jotun. Okay. And boom, boom, boom. Let's go ahead and do that. Guess we can try that. 40, 50, 50. Let's try that. Oh, nice. I made it back inside the village without incident. I know I brought this up earlier too, but it just doesn't feel right jumping over the gate. It's a symbol of peace and protection for everyone in this village, after all. These servants are strong enough that we could bust through it, bolt and all, if we pushed hard enough, but that would no doubt be a lot worse. Besides, you know, it would be weird for us to just come up and knock in the middle of the night after we picked a fight with envoys. So if those are our choices, I don't have a problem sneaking in. Sorry, I've been a bit cavalier about that sort of thing since my Grand Army days. Quite enough, Napoleon. Right, sorry. Here you are. You were out for so long, I started to worry. Are you alright? Are you cold? Sorry to worry you. Everything's fine. We just went for a bit of a walk is all. A walk? Foe. Stop it, Foe. You're tickling me. Okay, settle down. I have to talk to Lady Mash. See, I finally realized something. Foe? Lady Mash. Between you, Napoleon, and the person who showed up outside the gate, I think I understand now. There are other people out there besides the envoys. Now you notice? Which means you and Lord Ren aren't really envoys after all, are you? We've been trying to tell you that. Sorry, I've been wrong this whole time. But even if you aren't envoys, I still think you're great. Things were so crazy during the ordained day that I never got to say that before. I'm really glad you came back. That's all I got a chance to tell you. I feel so much better now. Thank you for coming to see me again, Lady Mash. You're welcome. Okay. Got St. Quartz. Let's see. 30. Okay. Oh. Probably have giants, so we can go with this. Maybe. Let's see. Section 11. Like the spring sunshine. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? I think these adjustments should help us stay connected. Yes, it worked. I can hear you fine, Da Vinci. Bene, bene. Bene? Ben? Bene? We can hear you loud and clear, too. Now we've got an emergency on our hands, so I'll be quick. What's happening? Morning. So you're the ones making all this racket so early. Well, now you're... well, now you're a cute one. If only you were about 10 years older. Oh, are you the new guy? My, what an overbearing spirit origin you have. Never mind that, we really do have an emergency on our hands. The Shadow Border is currently under attack. We're being chased by a bunch of flying humanoids. Sounds like envoys. Mass-produced Valkyries. Aha! I thought that might be the case. Since we're in Northlands and all, the Valkyries were the first thing to... Did you say mass-produced? I like the sound of that. I'd love to have my own squad of mini boarders at the... never mind that. We just got the borders controls back up and running this morning, so of course, the first thing our fearless leader here decides to do is take the border outside my bounded field. Don't blame me for this. I was just trying to find a spot with better signal. Besides, how could I know a little drive would give our position away? You could have camouflaged us once we were immobile. Anyway, that is why we've been able to call you again, So it isn't all bad news, so driving on these snow plains is terrible. It's like one big sheet of ice. Director. Oh. Where are you right now? At the moment, we're about 50 kilometers west of Norrköping. Here are our coordinates. Just lost connection, Master. Boot up. Got it. Something wrong. Breakfast is almost ready. Lady Mash, Lord Wren, what's the matter? Did you catch a cold? Well now. Ho. No, we're fine. I'm afraid we have some urgent business to attend to outside the village. I'm sorry, Gerda. We'll be glad to have breakfast once we get back, won't we, Wren? Don't worry, we'll be right back. I see. Okay, see you later then. Please be careful. Promise me you'll come back safe. Engaging the Laris board second gear. Speed is holding steady. We may have lost contact again, but I have a good idea where the border is right now. It should be about 20 kilometers away from our location. If we keep accelerating, we should be there in no time. Although, yes, there are several giants roaming about up ahead. We could go around them, but we don't have time. We'll have to go through them. We don't need to kill them all. Once we've cleared a path, we can just keep moving again. Got it. Yes, Master. Reducing speed and stop. Fofo Kiao. Oh la la, here they come. Let's do this. Let's go. That. Nice. Yeah. And then we can do boom boom. Wait, boom boom boom. Okay, this is 2. What we'll do here is this. That. We'll see how that goes. Cool. Don't have NP, but I think we can charge it, if I remember. Critical strength, buster card, increase NP gauge. Nice. Critical star bomb, buster card effectiveness. 3-2. Going there. Let's do that. Maryland. Nice. Ooh, we're close. Good. We've opened up a hole in their ranks. Let's blast through and keep on moving. Re-equipping the attachments now. Hold on tight. Switching from thruster mode second gear to emergency gear. Stand by 3, 2, 1. Reignition. I can barely see a thing. Still, we should be able to spot what we're looking for. You too. That big chunk of armor plating up ahead. That must be it. Magnific. It's not so much a vehicle as it is a wondrous armored transport. We've got a visual on all of you too. Awesome job getting here so quickly, but we can't slow down yet. Those Valkyries are chasing us with their spears even as we speak. I'll jump on board. Great idea. What? Don't move, you two. I'll help you up. Hurrah! Sticks the landing. Damn it, it's windy up here. Make sure you two don't fall off. Right, Master, stay behind me. I'll do my best to block the wind. You too, foe. See them. They're impossible to miss. There's a huge throng of mass-produced Valkyries right above us. Magnific. I have no idea if I'm saying that right, by the way. Mass produce. Yes, you didn't mention them. I knew about them. I thought I understood, but seeing them here is like this, I can't help but feel an ache in my heart. So these are my soulless sisters, Valkyries made to be automata, and nothing more. They're fully equipped with systems and functionality that allows them to carry out their orders. In fact, that's all they have. They have no idea that they do not have the uncertainty that comes with even the limited emotions we Valkyries were given. They may be highly functional and efficient, but I cannot see them as anything but tragic. Just stress the phi syllable. Magnifique. Magnifique. Can you hear me, my sisters? My poor soulless sisters. My true name is Brynhild. I am the eldest of you. I am the one upon whom you were most likely based. I'm asking you all to stand down, no matter what the circumstances of your births. I have no wish to do any of you harm. Please leave. Sister Brynhilder, the elite commander who stands above us all. So she really does exist. Inexplicable. We were only ordered to destroy this impure slab of metal. Inexplicable. Commander units, we request additional orders regarding the situation. Sister Brynhild means to fight us. Ridiculous. Impossible. It is not impossible at all, my young sisters. So please, leave now. If you refuse, I'll have no choice but to destroy you. Next, we're going straight into battle. Here. Thin Ice Hill. Rider. Assassin. Of course, I'm going to choose first Hassan. Okay, go with that. Do that. Okay. So here we can go. We could in P. Maybe we'll hold on to it as we do this. think she can do 5,000. Let's believe. Nice. Okay. $100. We'll do that. Skill, nope. Dang. Luckily it just buffs, so now we'll kill it. Boom. Okay. Do that. That. And we do that. Aha! Proc death. Let's go here, here, here. No death. Cool, cool. Goes to bond 10, kinda. Leveled up, that's nice. Now do you see the difference in our power? Know the grief of one of your sister's destruction. Any further loss would be meaningless. I'm sure another will be manufactured that is not the same as returning from death. It only means a new one will have been created in her place. Individually, your lives are so very fine. Now leave, my sisters. Please don't make me destroy any more of you. I'm sorry, sister, but we cannot leave. A voice. I've heard it before. Mentioned a difference in power. True. Mass-produced units are no match for you individually. We do have numbers on our side. Wonder. How long can you last against 100 mass-produced Valkyries, sister? How about you, Chaldean dregs? Oh, you bet we'll hang in there. We haven't even gotten started. Especially now that you guys have brought us enough time to regroup. Emergency brake. Hold on, master. Nice, very nice. Looks like your shadow border is back in action. How deviously clever of you. Not bad at all. Our escape path was planned. You got it, monsieur. You'll see what your friends were up to very soon. Giants. Those are from the group we broke through earlier. I haven't been fixing the border up all this time. I also figured out the giants out. They're basically biological, heat-seeking missiles. If something's warm, they go after it. Humans, animals, heroic spirits, they'll go after any of them. Including the Valkyries too. They've got artificial hearts, and their bodies are just as warm as humans. Which means... The giants are throwing massive chunks of ice at them. Incoming, moving to defend. Look at him drop. I guess even Valkyries don't like getting smacked by giant ice blocks. Woohoo! Our strategy worked. Serves them right. After all the times they tried to snipe at us. There was nothing to it. My hand-picked technical advisor's calculations merely happened to be excellent. Keep it up. Make the giants do the dirty work for us. It's in their nature. Why have a fair fight with 100 Valkyries? We're travelers, not fighters. All this ruckus ought to draw more giants' attention, so while we make a clean getaway, look for the commander. I know Thrud is here. I hear her voice. Makes sense. They wouldn't bring 100 of them all this way without someone to control them. She's got to be up there somewhere. We can find her and take her out. Victory will be ours. What about Sherlock? We haven't heard much from him. I'm guessing he's just still in like ICU, recovering. Aha! Yeah. Whoa. Nice. Let's do that. Probably should have done triple Hassan, but that's alright with that. I'm going right for mash, huh? Okay. Parting mash, let's go ahead and do this. Go ahead and do... I guess that? How that goes. Boom, boom, boom. Nice crit. Cool, cool. Oh, is this fight with Thrud or with just normal Valkyries? Valkyries, okay. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Boing, boing. Time to die. Ah, no death. Okay. Do that. Okay. I'll have to go with that. Aha, now you're screwed up. I think we can do that. Cool, cool. Haha. Na, na. Na, 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 na. Answer. Might be third. In which case, critical star gather rate by 400% and critical strength by 20% for yourself. Or increase Buster card and NP strength by 10%. Begin battle with NP charged at 50% for yourself. Does Sigurd have anything? Special traits. Critical strength. Quick card. Damage plus. Dragon enemies. So maybe Miyamoto Musashi? Archer's down. Might have a break bar. Bringing this might be a good idea for right now. Try that. Yo, boss, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. That was a direct hit. Damn it, man. I thought I told you to drift like you were taking an S-curve. How am I supposed to do that on all the snow? Are you trying to roll the border over? Damn it. I knew I should have put on the snow chains. What are you thinking, Goradolf? What's the latest on the Valkyries? How many of them are left? Looks to be about 70. Wait, didn't you just say not to engage them? That doesn't mean I'm not worried. This is bad. The border's armor can't take much more of this. Our multi-layered bounded fields can handle falling rocks, but the ice boulders the giants are throwing are another story, thanks to all the mystics in them. I have to agree. The sooner we wrap this up, the better. Well, what's the word, beautiful Valkyrie? Have you found your sister yet? Almost. I'll keep you safe, Brynhild. Don't worry about anything except for your search. Thank you, young shield maiden. Your determination is wonderful to behold. Though I hesitate to call it daring, your resolve shines bright nonetheless. It reminds me of nothing so much as the night sky glittering with stars. Perhaps that is why I am free to cast my gaze far and wide. There she is. Is it Thrud? No, she is not alone. It is all three of them. I can tell you their names as well. Thrud, Hildur, and Ortlind. Seems my beloved younger sisters have survived in this Lostbelt for a long, long time. That's right. 3 sisters managed to survive Ragnarok, and have been living in this world devoid of deities since the Age of Gods. They're the originals, the commanders, Scotty's aides-de-camp. They were the models for all the other replica Valkyries, and they're the ones who lead them. Thrud, Hilder Ortlind. It's a hard name to pronounce for me, I don't know why. Can you hear me, sisters? Come down here at once. I am willing to cast my spear at you from a distance if I must, but I would rather fight face to face. Is that not true for you? Do you not wish to see my face? Why, sister? Why do you side with the humans? Oh. There's been a change in the Valkyries' behavior. Over half of them have begun attacking the giants. Her little sisters. There are only a few left in the sky now. Wait, they're coming down. Third. Hilder. Ortlind. It's been ages for me since I lost all your faces. What about for you? On that day, you were so preoccupied with sealing me away that you couldn't even talk to me. That's right. As far as we are concerned, you are not our sister. You are from proper human history. You didn't experience the last Ragnarok, the last broken Ragnarok and its scorching flames. Broken Ragnarok. Once he was freed, Loki was supposed to have put a plot into motion that would pit the gods and giants against each other. Once they were all gone, the earth would belong to humans. That was how Ragnarok was supposed to happen. But it didn't. The gods and giants didn't die in the ordained order that led to fate itself changing. Ragnarok took a different path than the prophecy laid out, and the world has been mad ever since. So when we first saw you, we were overjoyed. You were our sister from proper human history, from a world without the madness of our Ragnarok. We thought you would join us. No, my sister is from another sky. That will never happen. I am a heroic spirit of humanity, and manifested here only to restore it. I would be very happy to speak with you and share our thoughts and feelings on this matter. But I can never join your side. That? Oh, that's why we put you to sleep. As long as you were asleep, you wouldn't have to. That's right. If only you'd stayed asleep, we could have avoided all this. We never wanted to fight you. Your face, your voice, everything about you is just like our sister from this Lostbelt. Is that not the case for you too? You consider us strangers who merely look like your sisters. Is that why you have no problem killing us? Wait, you don't have to say any more, Valkyrie. In fact, don't. Don't say another word. I'll take it from here. Move aside, heroic spirit. You know nothing of what we felt all these thousands of years. You have no idea what it feels like to see the sister we once thought dead after all this time, to have an eons-long dream come true. Gotcha. Hearing you talk about minds and souls and whatnot, sounds like you've got feelings to spare. So in that case, you ought to be able to understand what I'm about to say. You say she doesn't have a problem killing you. Of course she does. She doesn't want to kill anyone. Look, there are exceptions to every rule. I wouldn't hesitate to kill any scumbag I came across. But that doesn't mean I don't want to carry the burden of that death with me. It's not how it works. Don't you get it, mademoiselles? This isn't the kind of thing you're supposed to put into words. We shoulder the responsibility of every life we take, for everything we take. My grand army was no different. In the end, they paid the price for every murder, every pillage. That's how we warriors carry on. We don't stop until we collapse, buried under that weight. Yes, that is exactly how a warrior, how a hero should conduct herself. But I see that after all these years in this Lostbelt, devoid of heroes as it is, you have forgotten that. One cannot be a true hero without battle, for it is there that one risks her life as a final resort. If you have forgotten that, you are not fit to even call yourselves Valkyries, for you are no longer capable of guiding the souls of brave heroes. We are the Valkyries. We have defended this Lostbelt and the humans who live in it for thousands of years. We are the last Valkyries left. How dare you? This is how we've lived our lives. You may be our sister, but you have no right to say that to us. Come on. We will prove to you that we're true Valkyries, using these pseudo-Gungnir's that Odin himself bestowed upon us. Cool. This Lostbelt's actually a lot of fun. I like it. I like it. Got a fatal battle. Oh, geez. Okay. What's the play? What's the play? Good luck. Let me look up Valkyrie real quick. FGO. Builder. Valkyrie. So each stage is a different Valkyrie. 4-star. Quick. Double Phantasm. Damages to all enemies. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Shoot. I guess let's take out this weakest one first. Let's get that. Okay. Already a break, which is good. And they put up evade. That sucks. NP defense. That sucks. 3 turns, 1 left. Best thing to do would be to attack it, right? Say... Wait. 3 turns, 1 left. So... that means after damaging it once, it goes away? Is that what I'm getting? Also has damage cut. Ugh. Sucks. Shh. How can I do this? I also want to use her in P. Let's try that. Indeed. Okay. So she evaded, but that's okay. I want to use her in P fast to try to recharge it for a second time. Nice. Okay. I wonder... She already did that. I should probably focus on killing one of them to reduce NP damage. Take this as an opportunity to learn how they fight here. In case you don't beat them with this setup. Gotcha. Will do. Took me a bit when I got to this part. Really? Damages to all enemies. We'll have to use that. We'll go with that. Double defense up though. Oof. Damn, that hurt. Nice. Quick up. Damn. They're almost ready. Let's hope this kills that one. That'll reduce some of the NP damage. need to shave. Look weird with just some mustache. 4 health! Come on, bruh. Okay. Dang, and I can do triple Musashi. 4 health, really? Okay. Sucks. So I was wanting to use this, but just go and do that. Okay, that deals with that. Do it again. Okay. So Mash is probably gonna die this turn, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Go ahead and kill Third. Try to. Okay. Aid. This side comes in. Increase that gauge. Have the triple Musashi, but we can do that. Ah, they're gonna evade that. That sucks. Oh well. Still a lot of damage. It's not bad. I should go. I think doing this and then that'd be nice, but we'll do this. Okay. 41. Doing that. We have MP. Evade again. Dang. How could I do this? Evade kind of sucks. I think what I can do is I do this. How can I do this? Let me think. Go here. Double the number of hits. We'll go ahead and just activate that because we're going to win P. One English streamer is not a YouTuber. Seals, it will save you. What do you mean by seals? Like NP seals and whatnot. I think doing this. And yeah. I'm going to do this. Apply invincible. And apply invincible to a Reshkagul. Don't have that in P, but that's okay. Now we're going to do here, here, and here. Use your invul on one of your servants. It's all good. I think we're good. Cool. Nice. Alright, next we've got Rider and a Lancer. Amount of QP after leveling Oberon skill to 999, grilling to him 100. Oof. That sounds rough. But that's nice, he got him to 100. I go with Berserker or what's good against Lancer? Saber. Probably go with the Saber. Could maybe do the same thing. Do that. Saber. Try that again. Sister Brynhild, how can there be so much difference between our performance, output, equipment? No, can't just be that. Something else going on. You fight well, sisters. Better, even, than your specification should allow. But one of the things I gained in meeting Sigurd was a human heart. It is something uncontrollable, something wholly different from our natural state. At times, the feelings it inspires can drive one to madness. Drastic mood swings, wavering, faulty functionality, excessive heat. Now that you three have been alive for so long, I see you all have human hearts as well. You all have intense emotions, and your spearmanship reflects it. So glad to see that. What? Love, hate, joy, grief, they all flicker like flames in the wind. Sometimes they shrink to embers, other times they explode all into all-consuming blazes. Even the tiniest embers show that there is something lurking within your circuits. It's not true. Don't be ridiculous, sister. We are autonomous machines. We may now belong to the Queen rather than Odin. That doesn't mean we've gained emotions. You're wrong. We don't have any emotions. Do you take us for human? We would never allow something so unstable within ourselves. Oh, sister. Our sister from proper human history. Why did it come to this? First you preach at us, then you tell us we're not even Valkyries. I knew it. You have gone mad. Your mixed feelings for Sigurd have tainted and twisted you. Once you were our proud, unwavering, fearless sister, you gained the souls of fallen heroes tirelessly. No more. Your affections have corrupted your mind. Third, your magical energy is leaking. You need to calm down. This can't stand. It can't. How dare you? Sister. Right back into battle. Okay. This will be fun trying to fight him again. Five remaining is... What would be the Right here to target Hilder, Thrud, or the Valkyrie. Let's go with Hilder because they probably do more than this Valkyrie. So let's say we do this. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. That'll break. Probably get evade. Yeah. Gonna go ahead and do this. Hurt, but let's do that. Okay. Triple with that. Cool, cool. Dang, okay. Wait, a lot harder. Another Valkyrie, okay. Focus on Thrud. I'm gonna NP. I should save the NP. They've got a bunch of crits. I'll do this. And do this. Let's say we do boom, boom, boom. Breaks. Let's evade. Still hit John, that sucks. Pull down 9. Maybe I should. She's about to die. I guess that. Hey, what's up, Roses? How you doing? I got that. I got that one. Not that one. Yeah. Great for Miyamoto, huh? Is evade gone? It is. Go ahead and do that. Masashi in his fight is a good choice. Yeah. What emulator are you using? Something called Nox Player, NOX Player. Let's go. Boom, boom. Wait. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Then go here, here, here. Oh no, not the pylon spam. There we go. Rose, please. Loves our sister. Whenever I see two birds flying up in the sky, I think back to the long distant past. Loved everything about everyone, though not in some manic, feverish sense. It was a kinder, gentle love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least that's how it felt to me, yet. Threw yourself head first into frightfully hot emotions, to feeling so powerful they could and did change you. You turned what a Valkyrie was meant to be. Sister, oh sister. Even here in our Lostbelt, you followed your heart straight to your death. Falling for a human. 2 10-kill games on Apex. Nice. Overall character is so interesting, and now is my favorite servant. Hey, nice. Falling for a human. Wait. For falling for a human, you gave yourself over to love, only to be betrayed and despised. Soon after, you died. You lived for love, were betrayed by love, and died for love. We were scared. We were terrified. The way you died was so terrible, so beautiful. It was unbefitting of a Valkyrie, without valuing heroes' souls over all else. Our new heart shone so bright we couldn't help but fear it, even as we were drawn to it. But then again... Yes, Father, you're right. We've been broken for a long time. We already had our own. Yes, sister, we already know what it's like to have human hearts. We know what it is to have feelings so intense they burn you up inside, like fire. We don't know what romance is. We don't know nothing of love. So then, what is this fire inside us that continues to burn unabated? Brynhild. Can't help but wish you would call my name, our names, with those icy cold lips. Even as I bury these awful, hideous thoughts deep within my heart. This feeling, colder than the merciless ice, and hotter than raging fires. This is neither love nor romance. This is what humans call envy. An enormous spear has pierced us both. The first of us, Thrud, did not move to avoid Brynhild's final attack. The second of us, Hildur, ran towards Thrud without a second thought, choosing to be impaled alongside her. Third of us, Ortlin, saw our two sisters impaled before our very eyes. Thrud, Hildur. Why? It's like you're both... This can't be right. Like a human heart. We're not like you. We're not. This fire that burns inside us is so very ugly. We can never hope to be like you, sister. Still, should have known. Even if you are from proper human history, you're still our sister. You saw right through us, as you always did. Even back when you played with us in our childhood. All we could manage was to follow you poorly. Yeah, you finally said it, Thrud. I feel the same way, of course. This is so sad. I thought we could hold our own at least a little better, but I guess this is our limit. We can't beat you, sister, even if our performance output and equipment surpasses yours. There's no way we could ever kill you. Even so, I'd say we did pretty well. I think so too. Let's go out together, Third. Of course, I would be happy to go with you. Ortlin, I'm sorry for dragging you into our self-destruction. But, once Sister awoke, this was inevitable. I'm so sorry. I can't bring you along. I know you're shocked by this, because you're not as broken as we are. That's why this heart, this envy, death, is ours alone. Sorry, Ortlin, our beloved little sister. We want you to follow your own heart as well, Ortlin. I'm sure you have one too. So follow it wherever it takes you. The 2 Valkyrie commanders have disappeared. This can't be. Third, killed her. Sister Brynhild. Why did... I don't understand. I don't understand. What did they... Why did they? It was like they chose to. Ortlin. I can hear Sister's words ringing out. The shadow border has already stopped moving. The frenzied giants are far away, and our throngs of Valkyries that once filled the skies are now nowhere to be seen. The only one left now is the third of us, Ortlin, and... I don't understand. Just don't understand. How did it come to this? As she spoke those words, Ortlin took flight, leaving her sister behind. She vanished somewhere among the clouds, never once looking back at her sister still on the ground. Wow, that was good. Are you getting enough sleep, honey? You'll be in no position to lecture Kadak if you aren't taking good care of yourself, you know? I always knew you were diligent and efficient, but I didn't have you figured for the sort to keep things bottled up. Be honest, have you looked in the mirror lately? You might not have any bags under your eyes, and you look healthy enough, but you seem completely listless. Anything on your mind, honey? I'm here to listen if you need to vent for a bit. Pepe still doesn't know about Russia. I don't think there's any way I'd be able to hide it from him if I started talking. I'm fine, no need to worry about me. I don't have time to talk right now, in any case. But thanks anyways, Pepe. It was nice of you to call me. Don't worry, honey. I was the one missing you, you know? It's nothing but stuffy men around here, so you're just a breath of fresh air. I really should say, though, that your perfect knight is a little bit of a disappointment. He's obviously not doing your mental health any favors. Yes, I suppose that's true. He is why I've been so worried, but... How are things with your Lostbelt King? I hear she's nice, as those sorts go. Yes, she is. Queen Skadha Skadi protects the people left in Scandinavia in her own godly way. But it is the way of one who is absolute in all things. She talks of love, but her version of it is so great that I can't even fathom it. I see. And Koyanskaya isn't exactly dependable when it comes to these sorts of things. Okay then, I need to say this. I know I might be the last person you want to hear this from, but your Lostbelt tree is impressive. I mean, it's already spitting out seeds. Only because this Lostbelt soil happened to be rich. I can't take any credit. Besides, they all withered away. If I'd only managed to keep a tiny sample, then I could have had something to report to Lord Kichdari. Now, no more pouting. Chin up, honey. The fact that you got any seeds at all proves that your tree is growing well. That means you have a great relationship with your Lostbelt's king. You're doing great, Ophelia. Thank you. This is separate from our whole cryptor deal, but I'm going to give you some advice. Go easy on yourself. I don't mean as a mage, I mean as a woman. You may not like wearing makeup, but a little foundation wouldn't kill you. Your skin might be smooth and blemish-free now, but do you really think that'll last with all the stress you've been putting yourself under? You got a lovely face, honey. Don't hide it by always staring at the ground. Besides, don't you want to look your best for Woodine? Yes, I do. I can't put anything past you, can I? I just call it like I see it. Still have a long way to go myself. I really have no business intruding so much on your secrets, however much I just love it. Anyway, I'd better go. Besides, I'm worried about our dear Kadak. It'd be nice if I could get in touch with Russia, but he just refuses to answer my calls. Oh well. If we can't get in touch with him, now that Chaldea showed up there, I guess that's kind of an answer on its own. So, Brynhild is finally awakened. So much for all that work to keep her a secret. You again. What do you want? Are you here to scold me? Or are you saying I should have killed her when I had the chance? I tried. Believe me, I really tried. But I just couldn't do it. I knew she died once, when her love went unrequited. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to kill her. Not because I saw myself in her. I'm not no narcissistic as to compare myself to a legendary Valkyrie. I just thought I could never do what she did. I flinched, instinctively. Brynhild is stronger than I'll ever be. Everything about her, and the way she lived her life. How could I ever kill someone like that, especially by using the demonic sword of the man she loved? I just couldn't do it. Then the queen decided to love her, which meant she had to be kept alive. So talking to yourself again. I see being a crypter doesn't keep you from feeling lonely at night. You really are a woman, aren't you, Ophelia? Shut up. What are you glaring at me for? Isn't there someone else you should be trying to get rid of? Me. I can't wait to see what happens next. Be quiet and go away. I don't recall ordering you to leave your spirit form. You did hear the news, right? It didn't take long for Thrud and Hilda to get themselves killed. It's only a matter of time until Brynhild and Chaldea show up here again. Can't wait. Let's see. To put it in terms you'd understand, Master. Sunday is close up. What was that? Sunday is close at hand. What a feeling. I don't know if y'all heard that, but that was weird. Sunday. No, please go away. You can't come here. Stay away, Mash. Lord Kashtaria. Commander Ortlin returning the base. Lin. The three of us commanders decided to engage the enemy alone. We were defeated. We lost over half of our 100 mass-produced units. Commanders Thrud and Hilda were killed. Don't think you did, maybe so. I don't know, it was a very loud noise. What it was. Anyways. The units returned to the castle's underground hangar. Thrud and Hilda both disappeared after their deaths. My sisters and I underestimated our enemy's capabilities. It seems that the Chaldean remnant's power and resources were sufficient to eliminate us now that Brynhild has awakened and joined them. Then again, it almost seemed to me as if Thrud and Hilda wanted our sister to destroy them. Or Lind. Crying. No, I'm not. Thrud and Hilda couldn't possibly have fought just to die. They were both genuinely trying to kill her. They used their full power in the attempt, but were still defeated. I should be proud that they each died a warrior's death. And yet, for some reason, water keeps dripping from my eyes, Ophelia. It is not completely inexplicable. I am, after all, a little broken myself. I can never be like a mass-produced unit. I can understand why they did that, at least somewhat. We were moved to choose how we would die, even though we weren't given the order to do so. That's how much we love our sister. See, even you, or rather all Valkyries, can't help but cling to the ones you love. So, I trust you all understand why I ordered you to make your report before going to rest, but to be clear, we are still in a state of emergency. Without the paper moon, we can't hope to escape this Lostbelt, since we need it to navigate in the void space. So I want you to understand that it was incredibly difficult for me to order you to write a report after you were so exhausted from working so hard over the past week. Took your sweet time getting to the point. Anyway, great work, you two. Thank you, Mr. Meunier. But it's okay, we thought it was important that we write up a report. Right, Senpai? I always put my homework off to the last minute. Same. Oh. Sorry for dragging you into it then. Yep, well done with the report. I already looked it over. Bottom line, you two did great. Way better than I was expecting. For one thing, we recruited not one, but two heroic spirits to our side. First, Napoleon Bonaparte for France. That's me. Pleasure to meet you in person, tiny mademoiselle. Fo. You too, your Imperial Majesty. Then we have... Hello everyone. It's nice to meet all of you. Sorry it took me so long to introduce myself. I am Brynhild, a heroic spirit from proper human history. I'm happy to lend you my... Did you say Brynhild? Then, you must be the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd. I am. Fo. Well, technical advisor, I'd say victory is as good as ours now, wouldn't you? Perhaps we'll even get to see Brynhild's legend reenacted before our eyes. I don't know. I don't like to count my chickens before they're hatched. Besides, Sigurd isn't our only enemy. We also got to contend with Lostbelt's king, Skadhaskadi. And then there's Koyanskaya, who's shown up here as well, plus that other cryptor, Ophelia. I'd say that out of those three, it's pretty clear who the biggest challenge will be. Skadi, she's an actual goddess here. Yep, she's the unquestioned ruler here, and even more dangerous than Sigurd. Still amazed that her magical energy made every flake of snow in this world. Fortunately, that means she knows what we're up to. I think I can hide us from her while we're stationary, but she's bound to notice when we get moving. She might not treat us like enemies now, but if we do make an enemy of her, there will be nowhere to hide. In which case, there'll be no surprising the opposition or making any sort of... Right now, I'm just hoping it doesn't come to that. We have no way of being sure it won't. There's no telling how she might respond once she learns we mean to eventually cut down the Tree of Emptiness. I guess so. She might even decide to attack us on the spot. Still, if a goddess said she wouldn't leave the tree for later, I guess we should ignore her. You there, girl. You swear you obtained this information from a goddess? Yes. This girl was an amalgamation of 3 different divine spirits. And you're absolutely sure she... Yes. That's the consensus of multiple divine spirits. You definitely can't ignore it. Very well then. Seems we have no choice but to make cutting down the Tree of Emptiness our top priority. As of now, that is just important as luring out Sigurd and taking back the paper. I think you're right. It looks like the Tree of Emptiness is more dangerous than we originally thought. Still, that doesn't mean we should be reckless about making an enemy of Skadhaskadi. As I recall, Ren said she stopped Sigurd and Valkyries from killing you. Seems to be an excellent sign that we can reason with her. If push comes to shove, I can always dazzle her with my exquisite charm and oratory skills. Yeah, might well end up coming to that, just based on what you've told us. With the sense that Skadi is trying to determine who's in the right, us or the cryptors. I mean, she wasn't. Pretty sure the Shadow Border would have been buried under an avalanche by now. I'll make our current enemy. Our most pressing foe right now is the traitorous cryptors, particularly Ophelia, as well as her servant. Indeed, right now we need to take on Sigurd with the team we've gathered. Brynhild's noble phantasm was made when she killed Sigurd, so it should be up to the task again. Yes, my spear and soul, I promise I will bring Sigurd to heal. Forget about me. Let's not be confused about this. As far as I'm concerned, you're all part of my new grand... If you're looking to win, I'm the man for the job. They say, victory lies ahead. I definitely have high hopes for you, though I don't know about this new Grand Army, Twaddle. Clear. I have high hopes for your potential as well. In particular, that trump card you said you attained when you materialize. Actually, I was hoping you'd be so good as to just tell us what it is already. Sorry, no can do. That goes against everything a secret weapon of last resort stands for. Sorry, I can't oblige, my brilliant mademoiselle. Still, I could get used to this mademoiselle stuff. Anyway, I take it this means we can also count on this divine spirit amalgamation to help us out. Yep. Can't promise anything at this point. Fairly certain she'll join us if we can make our way that far into the castle. Oh, the one in the dungeon. Let me see. Here's the page. I see. Daughter of the Einsburn family. Would this be a stroke of luck? Ho. The Einsburns have relatively little contact with the clock tower, but my family is one of the few with some connection to them. In fact, I'll have you know that our own music homunculus technique is... Why don't you save that for another time, huh? Say, our next smoke break or something. I'm not a smoker. Alright. So we've got giants wandering about in every part of this land, along with at least a few dozen more mass-produced Valkyries. It's that kind of military might that normally keeps Scotty's castle an impenetrable fortress. But at this point, he's still waiting to see how things play out, which means we should actually be able to get into the place. So we'd better wrap things up before she changes her mind. True, based on everything we've seen so far, the Queen isn't one to go out on the attack. I don't believe she would treat us as an obstacle unlike the Valkyries. The lady's all about love. She's as good as she said she wasn't going to interfere. Just the sort of woman, goddess she is. Mass productions will give us grief again and the commander loses it. Like earlier today, but at least we shouldn't have to worry about the giants. That said, there are some real tough fire giants hanging out there too. Still, none of that is beyond your ability to deal with. So to put it all together, we have Brynhild, with exceptional mythological affinity for one of our major foes, Napoleon Bonaparte, who excels at directing armies. And protection from Sintonai, as divine spirit amalgamation, I'd say that gives us a pretty good odds. Our goal is to take out Sigurd and reason with the Queen, killing both birds with one stone, or at least with two stones thrown really close together. The only thing we can't really account for, much as I wish otherwise, is the Cryptor's mystic eye. I think I can do something about that. Really. I think that might mean we're just about good to go. Oh. Our goal is to take back the paper moon and learn the location of this Lostbelt tree of emptiness. As far as locating either, we'll most likely have to capture the Cryptor again, like we did in Russia, or get the Queen to tell us herself. The latter is a tall order, but the former not entirely impossible. If things end up getting a bit rough, Gordy can step in with his mad charm and oratory skills. Indeed. Just sit back and let me take care of it. Her frozen heart won't last a minute against the sizzle of my extra crispy bacon and eggs. Oh. You mean you're not going to use Magecraft or Truth Serum or something? You're a real softy for a mage. It all depends on the situation. Push comes to shove, I always have my Goth Punch to fall back on. Although, I don't see someone with mystic eyes being all that receptive to my charms. Not to mention, Tool warned me I would be the one in tears if I tried going up against a woman. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. Besides, this all assumes we can defeat Sigurd. Once we defeat a heroic spirit of his caliber, Ophelia might just kind of roll over. You're really relieved to hear that, aren't you, Director? Don't be ridiculous. I am simply willing to use the plan with the greatest chance of success. It's alright, so it's settled. The Shadow Border will keep heading towards the castle in Old Oslo. We'll need to stop in Torsby, It's too dangerous to keep driving at night, but even so. We should arrive before noon tomorrow. Sorry, Mashinrin. I know there's a child waiting for you in one of the villages, but the less contact we have, the better. I'm sure you're all aware of this, but for them, our very existence is, well, I get it. Yes. Go back to the deck after the sun sets. Hello, Rin. I just came out here to look at the stars. Would you mind if I joined you? Not at all. Thank you. Sorry about the rude builder. Please pay no mind. It is in my nature to kill. That is, at least, the sort of heroic spirit that humanity has made me out to be. This spear was meant to kill heroes. In essence, it is a noble phantasm designed to kill those with truly heroic souls, those worthy of my love. It is the purpose of my existence. There is no more perfect spear for me who killed a great hero. Yes, Misik was right. I am the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd. Indeed, there is no better way to describe me. Sorry he was so cruel. Alright, there's nothing cruel in what he said. My purpose here was to reenact my legend. That is often what my fate leads me. Sit down. There's something you should know about me. I used to be an inhuman Valkyrie. I was a being who lacked a human heart, just like my sisters. I was sort of a machine, always harvesting human souls to bring to Valhalla for Ragnarok. The souls that the other Valkyries and I harvested were intended to serve in Odin's army. So I carried out the orders I was given, and decided and dedicated myself to collecting souls. But one day, I ended up guiding a warrior to victory who was not the one Odin wanted. Instead of aiding the elderly Amalganar, I lent my aid to a young warrior named Agnar. In a rage, Odin stripped me of my divinity and most of my strength, turning me into a mortal woman for all intents and purposes, or sealing me away in a palace of fire atop Mount Hindarfall, whose flames stretched all the way to Asgard. That was when. Sigurd appeared. He tore through the divine shields guarding the palace, even destroying my armor, and cradled me in his arms. He knew of King Gripir's prophecy that said rescuing me would lead to his own death. He did so anyway. He did not hesitate for an instant. Sigurd said that he had no intention of defying the prophecy or of loving me. But he did. He loved me very much. He called it love at first sight. And I fell in love as well. I taught him everything I knew about runes, and our love only grew. But as the prophecy foretold, we would never be married. There was another woman. She plotted to steal Sigurd's memories and betrothed me to another man. I refused, but unfortunately, there was nothing I could do. He, Sigurd, used the runes I taught him to transform into that other man and told me, "Accept my hand in marriage." He never did understand what the tears I shed in that moment truly meant. For listening to their meeting, it really got to me. Yeah. After that, they took Sigurd from me and betrothed me to Gunnar. I killed them. All of them. Killed and killed. Over and over. One after the other. Killed and killed and killed and killed. I believe I had the innocent Guthormer help me. In the end, I was the one who killed them all. I didn't know who had robbed Sigurd of his memories, you see. So I slaughtered the family and followers of Sigurd, new beloved. did my best to confine myself to the warriors. In my blind fury, I think I may have raised my spear against the defenseless, even children. I let the fires raging within me spill out and consume everything. The only man I love is Sigurd. Not one single solitary person may touch me but him. Even now, I remember screaming that into the flames, laughing wildly. And then I plunged my own spear into my own chest. Dangerous. I want to see Sigurd again. I want to embrace him. I want to kill him. For all this time, there's still a fire burning inside me, endlessly driving me to that. Even now that I'm a heroic spirit, a shadow projected by humanity. The version of me inscribed in the throne is based on the moment I killed him, wreathed in flames of madness. That's why I can kill him. That's why I will kill him. That's why I was able to kill my adoring sisters, why I was able to kill Sigurd before, despite my love. Isn't it painful for you? No. What would be painful for me if he is truly doing some terrible things here in this Lostbelt? Sigurd I loved was a good, just man. That's why I want to thank you, Ren. So grateful for you for taking me in. You could easily have treated me as nothing more than a weapon to lay his demonic sword to waste, but instead, you... Oh yes. It seems we've been discovered. Let's go back. It's very chilly in Scandinavia at night. We wouldn't want you to catch a cold. Come, Ren. Tomorrow is bound to be a day of fierce battle. You should rest now for what lies ahead. Moving at 120 kilometers per hour, engine are both looking good. Heading around the mountains just as planned. 100 kilometers till we reach Old Oslo. This pace we should get there by noon. Assuming we don't encounter any obstacles, of course. Let's pray nothing attacks us this time. You should know better than to rely on prayer. True mage is never surprised. He accounts for every possible eventuality. He deals with every bump in the road calmly and efficiently. Just look at me, you don't see me praying. Besides, has it escaped your notice that the only god to pray to here is their queen, who has been around here since the age of gods? No, our only choice is to keep calm and carry on. Our wisdom and knowledge is all the weaponry we need. Nice, very nice. You sounded like a leader just there. Meunier, our new director's doing his best to keep his chin up and his nerves down. You're not going to let him outdo us, are you? Good point. Thanks, Da Vinci. Feeling a lot more motivated now. That was a compliment, right? Oh well. This is all par for the course with a new mission underway. Excuse me, but are you sure this is where I should be? Wouldn't it be better for me to be outside with the others? It's nice of you to ask, Brynhild. Don't worry about it. You're the key heroic spirit in this mission. It wouldn't do for you to be out front just now. Ash? Emperor? Ren? Can you hear me okay? Oh. This wind is great. Just make sure you don't get blown away, you two. Understood. Make sure you stay close behind me and my shield, Master. I should be able to block some of the wind. If that fails, we can always use a rope. It's hard to talk with all this wind. Sorry about that. Let's hold out a little longer. No telling when more mass-produced Valkyries might show up. So we need you up there ready to respond quickly if they do. Holmes and I did design the border to endure bombardments, but there's really only so much we can do for that, you know? They're here already. No wait, that's not coming from the sky. Large magical energy signals detected. Must be a group of giants. I see them. Looks like a real tough bunch. And they're moving to cut off the border's path too. Meunier, hit the emergency brakes. All hands prepare for battle. You got it. Let's go, Private. Ready to fight, Mash. Yes, Master. Switching from standby to combat mode now. Go ahead and stop the border when you're ready. I'm good to go at any time. Okay. $16,000. Go like that. Let's go that. Maybe that. Build in P. Cool. Refocus the Jotun. Go ahead and do this. Add me. Love seeing my characters getting used. Sure. Go ahead and put your code in chat and I'll add you later. That, and that. So we don't have enough for NP or close. Do that. Might have enough now. Dang, so no cards, but that's okay. Cool, we can do this. Wait. Let's do that. Triple that. We can do that. And 1,000, we could do this. That's enough. Nice. See, they still have not yet learned their lesson. I do not regret deciding to love them, but I admit I did not expect them to be so tenacious. I will accept that part of them as well, and love them just the same. My human children, my heroic spirits of humanity, what a sorry sight you make. You seem to have confused stubbornness with persistence. Be sure about this, Your Majesty. They have been causing all sorts of trouble in your Lostbelt. Are you really not going to punish them, even after they destroyed dozens of your precious envoys? Divine punishment is death, and it is not something to be doled out lightly. Death eventually comes to all who live, so there is no need for me to help it along. I wish only to grant mercy and love. Having said that, though the envoys did go into that battle of their own accord, the Chaldeans were overly bold. Perhaps I let them get away with too much. They tried to enter my castle while riding that wave of success. I'm afraid that may lead to their deaths this time. How deplorable. The knight and the cryptor are both eager to fight them, it seems, and they still carry are they still out on the bridge? Last I checked, looks like they're both planning to meet our interlopers head on. If it were me, I'd be cutting off their escape first, especially since there's only one way in or out. But I suppose men who are convinced nobody can ever beat them don't believe in little tricks like that. You mean the demonic sword? I will say, this does bring back memories. Gram was once Odin's sword, as bright and powerful as the sun itself. Sigmund won it after overcoming Odin's test and passed it on to his son. It is both ancient and newly reborn. With that at his command, Sigurd was powerful indeed. Powerful enough to compel even me to keep an eye on him. I do not think there is any human in all of Scandinavia capable of defeating him. Former goddess, demigod, one of Odin's daughters, Brynhild may have once been the greatest Valkyrie in all of Norse lands, but not even she can defeat Sigurd. I hope that proves to be true. The reset. Yeah. Close that. So we got Berserker and Assassin. So it's probably Giants again. Could go with that. Let me update the list. Let's go with that. There it is. There, I can see it. That's Scotty's castle. It doesn't look very heavily armed. In fact, it reminds me of something out of modern-day European architecture. Maybe that's just how confident she is in her rule. Maybe because there's no rebellion here anyway. Either way, there's a hell of a lot more magical energy swirling around here than there was on the snow plains. It's going to make it a lot harder to tell what's going on in there. At least the structure is easy to make out. One large bridge leading to the main building. We could theoretically go all the way around and climb up from the base, but we don't have any information to help us with that tactic. Means this is it, folks. This is where our mission really begins. No turning back now. This time, I'm not planning on sneaking in or getting captured. This time, we're going in guns blazing. It's time to settle the score between the new Grand Army and the wielder of all that demonic sword once and for all. Well now, that sure didn't take long. Multiple Moosebell are coming out from the ground underneath the bridge. You already know we're here. Out of the way. We're coming through whether you like it or not. Fofokyao. Let me handle this. Thanks, but no thanks. You can't just stay back and keep yourself warmed up for now. Oh, you just stay back and keep yourself warmed up for now. Can't have you getting worn out in the opening skirmish. Sound good to you too, Private? You actually just asked for my opinion. You're the focal point of this new Scandinavian Grand Army. Better get used to it now. Here they come. They take them all down. Don't let them so much as scratch the shadow border. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum.
私の出番ね。見てなさい。総合に決めるから。でもまあ、少し固く縛る。でもまあ、
Doing that.
少しは優しく。飛び込んであげる。やるわ。
Close.
時短固く縛るわ。照準。捉えました。そこを動くな。やるわ。ひょんなものだ。厳しくいくわ。
Let's do that.
あらよ。そこ動かない。超小材な。ひょんなものだ。
I think this will kill it.
超小材な。
Don't know. Okay. Mr. NP. We would do that.
天に絶海、地に監獄。我がかかとこと冥府の怒り。反省するのだわ。気軽に許されな。あらよ。
Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. And then say that. Nice. Do this, and then that. Didn't do as much damage as I thought. That's interesting. That's okay. Probably. Good way to do this. Maybe this, this, and this. Guess that.
少しは優しくね。そこ動くな。そうだ。厳しくいくわ。したでもな。少しはやるのだわ。
That should finish it.
上々上々。
Hey, Mystic Code level 6. Nice. I guess I could... Hold on. FGO Mystic Code. Isn't it like... I could have sworn like at level 6 the cooldown gets reduced by 1 or something like that. Oh well. I think it... Ooh, okay, this is gonna be interesting. Class affinity, what's our saber? So... During the saber, the lancer will be strong against us. The lancer is not going to be any help really, so... Alright. Can't put that on. So we should probably take off Ereshkigal. What's good against Lancer again? The light's getting in my face. I'll be right back. Let me fix that. Good luck. Oh no. Let's see what's good against Lancer. Class affinity. Saber is good against Lancer. Okay, so let's do this and then bring in Hokusai here. Like that. That should be good. I hope. Defeated the Muspel Giants and Ice Beasts. It's all the hostiles that emerged from underground. Wait, I have a visual on a new hostile approaching from the other side of the bridge. Foe. That's it. None of you has changed much. I can see you have a lot more momentum now that you did before. You've done a lot with the little humans and heroic spirits. Ah, takes a heroic spirit to know a heroic spirit. Ain't that right, Mr. Big Shot? Sigurd. Been a long time. Last time I saw you, you were being sealed away. You're from proper human history too, right? And that's reason enough for us to fight. Come at me, Brynhild. Eldest of the Valkyries and daughter of Odin. You really are a demigod. That makes you worth killing. You speak as though I'm a stranger. As you are, at least as far as I'm concerned. So you claim to be a servant from this Lostbelt. The change in your eye color is not enough to confuse the identity of my quarry. You are Sigurd, son of Sigmund. You are the warrior king who excels in every regard. Every fiber of my being screams that you are the one I must love and kill. This was never supposed to happen. My actions, my madness, in service of justice, unthinkable. But here you are, on the side of this Lostbelt. You have chosen a path that pits you against humanity. But you won't mind dying now, right, Sigurd? You're going to die here, Valkyrie. Another hostile is incoming. It's the last remaining Valkyrie commander. But she's here too, huh? Makes sense. I had my suspicions that she might still be hung up on what happened last time we fought. Stand down, Ortlin. You were there when our sisters made their final plea. There's no point in you fighting me. You knew this. No point, and no need. You cannot interfere in my dance with Sigurd. Stand down, please. Sister. I've been thinking a lot about the last thing Thrud and Hildur said. No matter how much I think, I can't understand it. I believe I feel something similar. It's fleeting, but it's also too overwhelming to describe. That's why I'm taking up my spear, just like Thrud and Hildur did. Of course, expanding combat functionality, increasing output beyond safety limiters. Overload. Synchronizing magical energy with Graham. Initiating team combat. Planning to keep up with me? You're a cheeky little thing, aren't you? This should be amusing. Think you mean admirable, Mr. Demonic Sword. You might be real strong, but you're pretty pathetic when it comes to understanding women. I see your little surge in momentum has led to a big surge in irritating chatter, Archer. What would a modern-day man like yourself know of the Valkyries, anyway? Such mystics are all completely beyond your comprehension. Well, I don't know about that. I'm actually pretty into mythology. I always made it a point to go exploring pyramids whenever I went on one of my expeditions. So seeing a wielder of a demonic sword and a Valkyrie together like this? It's a dream come true, really. And, well, this isn't something I'm thrilled about, but now that I'm a heroic spirit, I have a knack for crushing mystics. Oh. Take your best shot then. You've already tried that absurdly oversized cannon on me twice. Didn't do a damn thing. Ooh la la, only twice. That's nothing. Everyone knows the third time's the charm. This will be the 5th time for us. This time I'll do everything I can to defend against Graham. Do this. Raising output. Combat mode. Standing by. Good to go. Fo. Sigurd. Now that I found you, I won't rest until I've killed you. It's going into psycho mode. Let me see. So, I don't even know what the strat is here. 90. Probably to get rid of Artlin because she has NP AoE. Even though Sigurd kicks my ass. Raise all attack. One turn. Do that. Now, question is, do I NP or try to save it? Kill Valk and taunt Sigurd? Okay. Let's say we go ahead and do that. Hmm. 25,000. Let me do, let's say here, and here. Is it not enough? No, it's good. We're good. BRB? Okay.
状況への適応は戦闘補助
Charge gain, that's not good.
しますオルテ
Okay, that's not good. Mm.
トレス
万々歳だ
Go ahead and activate guts. Go ahead.
やばてねひゃ何のそんぴょーんと使うか
Do that.
エドックはさつきの恋の吹き流し青い同年よし諸国
Kill. Okay.
権限開始します病気開始精進完了ラグナノクリーブスラシル
魔剣疑似点我が炎太陽を散奪せり
Lucky on that. Not so lucky, never mind. Dang, bro, okay.
羅刹とガスは
Let's say I do this. Do this. 8 guts. Two busters. I think it's gonna be enough. I'll try that though. See if we can do 30k. Maybe it will be. Nice.
羅刹とガスは
Okay. What's the move? What's the move? One, 1, 2, 3.
派手に行こう蛇行
行くわ
食らえ
修羅になるわ
Okay. Let's do
叩くわ
that.
そい
羅刹とガ
Still not enough. Please don't attack John. Lucky, lucky. Okay. We're lucky.
修羅になるわ
3 turns. I think that's up.
刻むわよ覚悟はいい叩くわそれね
That.
炎は獣に竜は我が手に
I didn't get close, especially because he's gonna NP.
引きちぎれペルカーボルトフォイエントラーヘ
200,000, that's not good. And you got charge gain. Dang it. Ugh. And he got Hercules. And John. Not yet. Try that. Try to build NP again and hit him. Didn't build as much as I thought it would. Only 29. Yeah, it's not good. Dang, okay. Have attack up, but we would have to kill him here, otherwise he's gonna kill us. There's no debuffs, no events. Dang. We could fully restore his HP. Like if a fighting chance. Because we would attack here. His health would be lower. We would NP. Might be the play. Let me try that. And say we did here, here, and here. No crit, that sucks. But we have NP. Now, let's say this takes away his guts. 3 Buster cards should... We'll see. It should work. Depends if it takes his guts right away or not. It did. We win. Woo! Okay. That works. We'll take it. Oh, welcome back. It's close, but we got it. Very strong, but not unbeatable. The Ortonex's output is stable. The auto maintenance function is still working. Both Brynhild and Napoleon are providing me with extra protection. I can still fight. Not going to shut down. Not before we bring down that demonic sword. Let's keep up the pressure. Right on. I can tell he's feeling the pain now more than ever, but I've still got some concerns. How are you doing, Brynhild? Think you can keep this up? That could be a bit difficult. Never thought even Sigurd could be this formidable in a time of war. Thought I understood, but clearly I was mistaken. The Sigurd I knew was from peacetime, and he never so much as went on an adventure. I never imagined facing off against Sigurd with his demonic sword would be so daunting. What a magnificent hero. What a frightening man. It's no good. In the face of such strong, confident warrior, I have no choice but to set my soul ablaze. Odin Seal prototype engaged. Where's all this magical energy coming from? Prototype. Power given only to sister, not us. Sister Brynhild, would you truly go so far just to defeat us? I detected a massive surge of magical energy. What in the world is going... Wait, what is that? The Odin Seal. One of the primordial runes from the Age of Gods. It's got to be hundreds of times more powerful than modern runes, easily. Looks like a spell from the Age of Gods, closer to true magic than magecraft. Using that energy in a spell would be one thing, but if you let it all loose at once, it wouldn't just destroy your spirit origin, it would annihilate my soul? Yes, it would. Oh, wait. Thank you, Ren. You're so very kind. This is what it meant. It's what it means for me to put my life on the line. Forgive me for making you wait so long, Sigurd. Finally ready to express my love and kill you once again. What a shame. Here I thought we could still have some fun together, but then you went and pulled out one of Odin's tricks. I've had enough. No more play fighting. Time to die. Hold it. Hold it, Saber. How many times have I told you? You're only supposed to kill the servants, but you're going to kill everyone, weren't you? Hello there. If it isn't my beloved Ophelia. You haven't changed a bit, Archer. I'd have killed you when we first met. I do commend your efforts, much as I hate the result. Just had to go and bring Brynhild here, didn't you? You honor me, Machete. Haha. It's enough to make me cry out of sheer gratitude. Ophelia. So you're here again, Mash. Why? Why did you come? It's our duty. Duty? You mean you feel like you're honor-bound to protect humanity? I don't know. I haven't met enough humans to say whether I feel obligation to them. But even if we end up destroying this Lostbelt as a result, can't give up our world, just like the Yaga in their frozen world didn't give up their survival. No matter what happens as a result, we've decided to hold our heads high and keep moving forward. Didn't we? Like master, like servant. I see. Practically see you buckling under the weight of your guilt, yet you meet my gaze unblinking. You really have grown strong, Mash. There's nothing like you. I can never be like you. But I still cannot step aside, Wodheim. Lord Kishtaria made a decision. I refuse to betray his faith in me. Uh-oh, here comes your mystic eye. Phenomena Ufen off. The Odin Seal. What a marvelous primordial rune. Yeah. My rune is weakening? You shine too brightly. That's why this eye of mine refuses to see that possibility go any further. She is rewinding phenomena, but she can't be interfering with time itself. Even if it were a noble color, a jewel-rank mystic eye controlling time should be impossible. Ah. That's it. That's what I'd like to see. Your pathetic spirit origin can't handle the Odin Seal prototype. Now that Ophelia stopped it, all that's left is your spirit core tearing itself apart, huh? That's it. Squeal. Writhe in agony. You deserve to crawl on your belly after reducing yourself to nothing more than a human woman. Sigurd. Ah. Brynhild. No, it's alright. I'm not finished yet, Ren. Please, it's dangerous for you to worry about me like that. Remember what I said? I told you to let me handle her mystic eye, and I meant it. Phenomena, Stufen auf. No more. One experience with your eye is more than sufficient. Reinitializing Odin Seal. Re-engaging. Your eye will no longer lead me astray. You aren't truly rewinding phenomena. No. It is more a matter of you determining their possibilities. And in that case, one can deal with it like so. You restarted it. But you're a servant. Your spirit core is tied directly to your brain and heart. Restarting the Odin Seal now would mean completely destroying your spirit core. Sister, what are you? You can't see it anymore, can you? That is because I have narrowed its possibilities. What do you mean by... I have seen powerful magical eyes before. But I will not back down in the face of more, even should they belong to a foreign god such as Balor. Even were my father himself looking down upon me. I will still kill Sigurd. Out of the way. You're chatty for a damn walking doll. No way, that's impossible. She actually fixed her mind in place. She decided there was only one path forward for her and cut off any other possibilities. How can she do that? I doubt any ordinary human could cut off possibilities through sheer force of will. Not even an ordinary demigod could pull that off, but a demigod mad enough to burn herself alive. She might just be twisted enough to wield a demonic spear. Sister. To you who walks the path of evil, I offer up my fire, my madness, and my love. Till death do us apart, Brynhild Romantia. Brynhild's spear is growing and changing shape. That must be your noble phantasm. The spear made for taking warriors' lives. Damn, it's huge. Look out for the shockwave. This is my killer spear, the spear made to kill the heroic dragon slayer, the love of my life. Sigurd, by virtue of who you are, it is impossible for you to avoid my blade. It is this great spear, its weight reflecting the depths of my love, that will end you. In one blow. It's done. Right. I skipped it. No, I skipped it. Nice try, but that's not going to work. What? How can that be? That was Brynhild's noble phantasm, the hero killer. You just use it on Sigurd. The very man it was created for. Couldn't possibly have missed its target. So then, how is he still alive? The noble phantasm of yours was definitely impressive. Fortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. Bum bum bum. This saber class, oh boy. But there's no point in using on section 12. There's no point in using the last. Using Brynhild. There it is. Oh wait, if Brynhild is chosen, Holy Initiative will cast all other heal. On Sigurd's first break bar. This is gonna suck. Because if I choose Brynhild, there's 10,000 damage at the end of each turn taken to Sigurd. If I choose Napoleon, Brynhild casts remove Sigurd's passive, increase critical rate for all enemies, increase critical star drop rate for all allies. So Just seems like this is the more logical answer. 10,000 damage would be nice, but it's not enough, especially when it's weak. Sigurd, so... And then another problem is... we could try this. Hope that does well. Fortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. Not even one of those hero types the Valkyries yearn for. What are you saying? Ophelia, release my second limiter. Quickly, the spirit origin won't last long. Personally, I don't mind if... No, I won't let that happen. Can't let your body be destroyed. As long as you're in this Lostbelt, you must remain as my knight. For spirit origin ascension, final limiter release. Vanquish all who would stand on our way, my knight. Final limiter release, commencing eradication, utilizing heroic spirit Sigurd's full capacity. So much lighter. It's so nice to finally be rid of that awful mask. Can't imagine why he'd want to wear something like that. What a nut job. Well, so that's what you really look like, eh, lover boy? I see Graham's change color too. Looks like you're putting out exponentially more magical energy than before. It ought to be fun. I even like the glasses. It's not gonna be fun. He's gonna whip my butt. They make you look smart, even sensible. No matter how viciously you're wielding your demonic sword, maybe I should try them myself. You mean these? I'm told they signify the wisdom of the gods or some such. I doubt they'd look good on you. I don't know. I think they might. How about this? If you can kill me, you can try them on and find out. Feel the power of my demonic sword. You just create fire by swinging a sword. Sorry, guess I went a little overboard with the trash talk. Meant to dodge out of the way, but I was a little too slow. It's okay. Luckily, I was able to raise my shield on time. Master, did you see that? Looked like he inscribed a rune. It's true. Rune magecraft relies on drawing sigils and patterns to shorten the incantation. When Sigurd created that fire just now, he didn't write any runes? Sigurd. No, you aren't Sigurd. You are... Sometimes ice and snow can cause people to freeze to death. People must learn how to survive the cold if they want to make it through the winter. Without ice and snow, there can be no spring. Without them, the earth can't rest. So you must hate them for being cold. One day, the sun will shine bright again, bringing with it warmth and blessings. Yes, I think so too, Sigurd. People, we can always wait if we must. In the meantime, we can always dream of spring flowers. That's right. Nature is bountiful and varied. Very little in it that's completely one-sided. Sometimes it sides with justice, others it can be wicked and capricious. But what? Fire is one thing that is best left alone. Fire may have a gentle side, providing warmth that helps one get through the winter, may even be able to guide people to prosperity. But for my part, I don't think I'll ever make use of fire runes. I've given you a great many runes. You should be capable of all manner of things. You should be able to wield fire far better than humans. Another flashback. Yet, you choose not to. Yes, I know that this may be hard for a demigod to understand, but humans need to fear fire, because fire can consume everything. Swords, lives, loves, sometimes even fate. That's why fire runes are the one kind I will never use. Sigurd. No, you aren't him. You couldn't be him. Who are you? Who do you think, Brynhild? I assure you, I truly am Sigurd. What a pitiful creatures humans are. If only you were a god, you would know what this fire in my soul signifies. Pitiful, pitiful. How unsightly. Can't stand to look at you any longer. Man, this is gonna suck. I don't even have my all my command spells. This might have to be put off till tomorrow, this fight. Let's see how this goes. Oh wait, it doesn't it doesn't refresh tomorrow. The refresh already happened. Oh man, okay. Hmm. Triple doesn't seem bad, but we're gonna do this and that, and that. Cool, we're gonna do this. Hold on to that. Activate this. I should have activated that before. That's okay. Go in here. Here. Oh wait, should I save it? Oh well, it's alright. 65,000. Go ahead and do that just to make sure we break his bar. Now he has NP. Why is he hitting super hard? Okay. That's not cool. Cooldown's 14. 14, 14. Dang, what the heck? Cooldown so high. Guess I'll do that. Okay. Hurts. Maybe that? Now I can hope that John will live. I can use her in P. Got evade, which is nice. Oh, that was close. Okay. That was an easier way to ensure his survival. One health in the dream. Gonna go with that. I just thought maybe I could use a command spell on him. Heal his health back. Dang, not enough. Sucks. Okay. Here comes another problem. I'm gonna break him. He's gonna get full NP charge. If I heal him to full health, I don't know if he'll live. If he attacks them, those two will be okay. I would like him to attack Hercules, but I don't know. Guess it'll be a gamble to see, because yeah, it'll just be a gamble to see if he hits Hercules or not. Now she's gonna command spell. Please hit Hercules, please hit Hercules, please hit Hercules. Holy luck, okay. That's lucky, okay. Putting everything on the line. We're going to do this. It's not gonna kill. Be targeting, yeah. Only problem is I don't know if this will kill him, but we're gonna give it a shot. It's down, that'll help. Oof. It's a long off though. Yeah, okay. Not good. What's that? 85,000. Okay. Let's go with that. Probably have to use my my last command spell on Napoleon. To let's do that. Let's see if we can break. Sucks, but here he's out of things. I can do this. Let's go do that. Okay. Woo. I didn't have to use an SQ. Let's go. Dude, that targeting on that Hercules, though, man. Super lucky he didn't hit Napoleon. Okay. Whew. GG. Enough. Or maximum output. Master, his demonic sword is more powerful than anything we've seen before. I refuse to let him beat me. He may be strong, but strength is all he has. And we swore we would never lose to empty strength like that ever again. Saber. Shut it. We were just getting to the good part. Stay out of this, Ophelia. Keep your damn mouth shut. Wrong. Who are you? Who are you? Sigurd? No. You. What are you doing? Me? I'm... Oh well. Here's your armor. Can you feel that? You who wears Sigurd's face? My spear has destroyed your armor, torn through your flesh, shattered your bones, and cut your spirit core in two. Every thrust on my spear, every cannon shot, every shield bash wore you down bit by bit. And now, at last, my blade has found its mark. Brynhild. Ha ha ha. Magnificent. What is this? What's going on? We hardly have any picture in here. It's impossible to tell what's happening. Did you beat him? The Sigurd has finally fallen to Brynhild's spear. I'm sure you'll confirm that's accurate. Something's wrong. These magical energy values are strange. Watch out, this isn't over yet. Please be over. That's it, at last. Finally, someone managed to pierce Sigurd's spirit core. This is what I've been waiting for. What? How I've waited. Now that someone who can defeat me, who can kill me, has finally appeared. That accursed command spell that kept me from taking my own life no longer matters. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Ah? Saber, what happened? You can't have lost. My knight, Sigurd, couldn't possibly lose. That was why I released your final limiter. Ophelia. This can't be happening. No, no, no. Phenomena, Schufen auf. I won't let a new saber be born from Sigurd's destroyed spirit core. Ich will, yeah. Don't bother. The Valkyrie was kind enough to show me how to get around that. Did you forget already, Ophelia? True, I might be just another phenomenon myself. Still have a mind and soul. Ah. No, 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 no. Mash, I can't stop him. Once he breaks Sigurd, his shell, it won't be long before he's here. I can't stop him. I can't. After Lord Kishtaria entrusted him to me. Flames are coming. Screaming, I point a trembling finger skyward. Above lies the light that illuminates this world. The fire that burns ceaselessly in the sky. The oddly large ball of flame that oversees the entirety of the Scandinavian Lostbelt. The star that sits in the middle of the sky. The sun. Just now the sun shone intensely bright, as though it were responding to my screams. It burns. It burns. It is not what a star is meant to do, even as it hangs in the sky on the precipice of outer space. It begins to undulate, like a fetus moving in the womb. This is not a proper star. This is no star made of mere flame. It's far more akin to the magma that bubbles deep beneath the ground, only more foreboding. I wish I could look away, yet my mystic eye still casts its gaze upon that awful sight. There's no possibility of stopping it. Its turbid, fiery streams wriggle and squirm. Now. They spill out, falling, pouring onto the ground. The sun is falling. Flames are pouring down. Now an enormous humanoid form is taking shape, sliding out. Wait. An enormous humanoid form is taking shape, sliding out from the hole of the false sun. A giant. It must be a giant, but its form is nothing like any of the others. His body towers over all other giants. The heat he radiates is devastating to all other forms of life. He is the embodiment of flame. He is the fire of the false sun. He is the Lostbelt's true saber, hiding in the shadows of the soul and spirit core belonging to a heroic spirit from proper human history, Sigurd. He is the God Slayer, the cornerstone of the Norse Age of Gods Ragnarok. He is the overseer of this North's Lostbelt's sole source of heat. He is the ruler of Muspelheim, the realm of fire and flame and destruction incarnate. He is the wielder of the flaming sword, the Dark One, the one destined to kill the gods, and, in time, lay waste to all the land. Whoa. His true name is Surtur, fiery king of giants.